Hi, papaya. How are we all doing? How you possum? Hi, hi there, possum. How you doing? Welcome back. I'm back from standing in the fucking rain. I'm back from standing in the rain, as opposed to walking in the rain or running in the rain. I'm back from standing in the rain. I think it's calmed down actually, which one very funny. Yet, yet, no rain yet. Eventually, you just gotta wait. But how are you doing? Welcome. We're back with some more Life of the Magic. Look at these cute people. Look at these cuties. Look at them. They're beans. The cute beans. Before we start, I would like to. I'm gonna do a quick. I'm calling him out. I'm calling her out. So while I was sitting there starting the screen, I got a Twitter notification. I looked at it, and guess who liked my tweet? Guess who liked my going live tweet? Aremia. Aremia liked my going live tweet. The fuck? Then I remembered. Oh, she follows me. I forgot about that. But also, the fuck? Anyways, that's the only comment I'm gonna. That's it. That's the end of the. That's everything. Goodbye. That's everything. Anyways, we're back with some more Life of the Magic. It's very fun. It's very fun. Very cute. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it so far. Last time we found. Last time we did things. Last time we reconnected, kind of, with our girl group, our squad, our team, our teammates, our past teammates, because we're retired magical girls. Because we realized, oh, magic's being fucky. Magic's being fucky wucky, and by that I mean magic is dying, question mark. Question mark? Who knows? Not me. Oh, so I mean watermelon. Watermelon pop. But yes, we, the players and viewers, met the lovely Sentinels, which I remember half of their name. I know there's a lovely KJ, the lovely NB KJ. They are adorable. They're spexy. I love their fit. We got Leez, the Bean, my work wife, the Bean. We love her. And then that's everyone I remember the name of. I don't remember any. Oh yeah. Oh, also I should know what this is. I should know what her name is. Aura? Aura. This is Aura. This is Aura. I remember because, and this is Sentinel Solar. I don't know her real name. I'm a fake fan. I am a fake friend. I don't know her name. I'm a fake. Anyways, yes, we learned a bunch. We caught up with our old friends. We went on a few dates. It was very fun. And we're slowly but surely, very slowly, figuring out the cause for why magic is, you know, being all fucky-wucky and not wanna cooperate. It's quit bud my accident. And, yeah, we went on 2 dates with KJ, 2 dates with Leez, 1 with Ara, and 1 with... I forgot her name. Also, I remember her, the same name is Marina, I think. I want to say it's Marina, I'm not sure. Anyways. Oh, it says right there. Jackie, Ara, Miranda. I was close. Her name was Miranda. Anyways. I climb out of bed, dreading the work day ahead. It's freezing this morning and... Is that snow? I haven't seen snowfall in years. Alistair prods my leg sleepily. Meow. I still can't understand him, but somehow I think this is a cat talk before go back to bed. Oh right, it's Christmas. It's Christmas. I don't have any special plans, so I spend the entire day watching terrible Christmas movies with Alistair. The hours fly by. Christmas. Suddenly I hear a knock at the door. Huh? Who could it be? Maybe Santa's come to visit me after all. Alistair, maybe it's Santa. Alistair looks excited for a second, but plays it off. Right, I forgot. I broke the news about Santa years ago to him. I rode to the front door and opened it to see... Solaire. Merry Christmas! I closed the door. Sorry, Suzume is not feeling well today.
Open up! It's an emergency!
Ugh.
Merry Christmas!
Right. Thanks, Solaire. Merry Christmas.
Ho ho ho! That's not you! You're very lucky! Santa Blaze is here to give you one very special girl a very special gift.
Solaire pulls a regular rectangular box out of his jacket. A regular rectangle box. A rectangular box.
Behold! Now I'm here. Now I'm sure you're wondering what's inside, but
Solaire drones on about what's inside the box, but I already know what it is. It's a bunch of soul cards. I would know because that's the only thing he ever gave me when we dated. I decide to cut him off now. He's practically yelling now, and I don't want any noise complaints. Solaire! This is so, appreciated! I can't wait to open it! So, thanks for stopping by.
Ha! You're very welcome, Suzume. I'm a little sad you haven't invited me in, but I get it. You've always been on the shy side.
I got the box inside from his hand. Right, anyway, see you later. Bye, Solaire. This is a Eurovision novel. We don't need heterosexuals here. God damn it. I was hoping someone from the Sentinels would be at my door. I guess I haven't done a great job at reconnecting with them. Open the box, and inevitably, there's a card inside. It appears to be custom made. It's me, Princess Sentinel Starlight, painted sloppily with markers and acrylic paint. It's actually kind of sweet. Maybe there's something to be said about Solaire sometimes. I go to read the description, and it says,
Solaire Blaze's ultimate sidekick. Solaire Blaze's ultimate sidekick.
I throw the card in the garbage and move on with my day. You were so close, Solaire, to be a...
Xmas gift! Got Solaire!
Wait, what do you mean got Solaire at Christmas? Got a Solaire card at Christmas? Got a Soul card at Christmas? What did that say? Got Solaire at Christmas. Thanks, I hate it. Wait. This implies I could have gotten someone else at Christmas.
You imply that I could have gotten someone else's Christmas. Also, there's DLC for this game? What? What? Huh? Anyways. I don't know. I just looked at the Steam page for it. I'm also like you know you can look at the thing, the activity in your Steam library when you click on the game. I just see an announcement from last year. Major update. Oh, yeah, it says major update, but also the visual says DLC available. It says major update. Annalie has arrived, and she's asking you on a date. Download the update. Open the game. Hit start. It's to get the free all new story. Live for Magic. World featuring new art. Oh, cool. Okay, so it's not really DLC. It's just post-game content. It's labeled as DLC though in the announcement. In the announcement image. Anyways, turns out we could date Annalie if we played the game a second time. Fun. How riveting. Oh. Anyways, back to the game. It's already time for bed. Well, the time off work was nice while it lasted. Oh, shut up, alarm. Let me sleep 10 more minutes. Are the glorious day in work? Purgatory. We just can't seem to get a breakthrough with figuring out what's happening with our magic. Or Alistair. But capitalism calls, I must answer. Fucking capitalism. Think about the economy, Alistair. Alistair, think about the economy. Come on. Economy. I get settled in behind the cash register when I notice Ara coming. Ara, what are you doing here? Another day, another photo shoot for the line. Oh, I thought maybe you'd be here to come see me. It's just a perk of the job. Huh? You hear a strange noise coming from the back room. Then an awful moaning sound. What? This is definitely creepy. What the hell is that? Is there a dying animal in there? I have no idea. No one should be back there right now. But what are you waiting for? Go see what it is. Thanks, Aura. I totally need to be told that. Thanks, Aura. I'm gonna go with myself and die. Enjoy your life. Not coming with? Little Miss Idol is scared someone might think she's a lowly retail employee? I am not scared. This is your job. I creep up to the door that says staff only in big letters. The strange moaning is getting louder. Oh god. Oh god. I throw open the door and find Leez sitting on the floor, surrounded by sample packs of the Sentinelity line. Her pockets are stuffed. Leez? She looks odd. Her shoulders are slumped in exhaustion, but there's a wild desperation in her eyes. That's just my idea to see you. This isn't my idea to see you yet. What are you doing in here? Just some organizing? Looks like you're completely undone in the organization there might have been. Leez turns to Aura, finally noticing her presence. And,
Is that the celebrity retired magic girl who is peddling her fame for a makeup brand? Ostensibly for charity? But probably more... apt... Probably more aptly about a deep sense of purposelessness in her life, so she craves attention and validation. Please, never sample your own stash. Don't get high in your own supply! What? The fuck? She said fuck! Leez! Looks like she might throw Leez through the store's display windows. What's going on with you? Are you okay? Is she okay? I'm sorry. I'm just a little tired. It makes me cranky and say things I shouldn't. Leez pulls me aside and tries to whisper. I should be careful around her. Magic girls, I don't think they care about what happens to us regular people sometimes. And she seems scary. Yeah, I don't think they care about what we think either. What do you think, Alistair? Talking cat? Leez, this isn't like you. Just why could you cover me today? I think I need to do something by myself for a while. Bye! Leez, you weren't even... Leez was just out the store. On the schedule for today. These drugs sure are doing something. This perfume, this makeup brand sure is doing something. What was all that about? I don't really know. She's never like that. I'm calling a team meeting once I'm done with the photo shoot. You better be there. I will. Our heads off to find the photographer and their crew. I stand dumbfounded. Everything keeps getting stranger and stranger. But we don't have a lot of time to think about it. A customer comes and demands to see the personality line. Of course I do. Time for work! If I have to listen to a manager talk about us using a family, being a family one more time. Welcome to Glamour Pop! Huh? Yikes. Is that order coming from them? Can't be bothered to take care of myself anymore. It's too difficult to bathe, too difficult to brush my teeth. Are you looking for soaps? Maybe deodorant? The customer's looking insecure. Looks like we're gonna be a family. Looks like we're gonna be family! Family, yeah. Flowery detergent sensibility sample of bubbly body wash. Maybe this new body wash sample will help. It's inspired by Bubble Girl from the Sentinels. It smells like baby powder. Reminds me of my infant daughter. Right? It has the nostalgia smell. Wait. I totally ran off with the product. Ugh, I'm in big trouble. What do you mean? Why am I in big trouble? It's a sample. It's a sample. Why am I in trouble? It's a sample. I'm confused. It's a sample. Huh? What? Huh? What? These are people who can't... I guess maybe she's rant. I'm confused. Anyways, what do you want? Fucking deodorant? Do you want deodorant? You're in a slump right now. Maybe deodorant could help. It's too much of an effort. Could help you apply it. Don't bother. Okay, bye. Oh wait, is this just nothing? Hey, for now, maybe you could try this perfume. It smells just nauseating, just like me. Okay, so I can't do anything about her. I'm gonna still do the sensuality pack then. There are just some people you can't please no matter what. Oh well. I guess I should have realized that when this sponge came up earlier. But, you know. I have free time now. Too bad work sucked. I can rally myself to do one thing today. Then I want to go home and rest. Who should I go hang out with now? Where's KJ? Where's Leez? Where are my friends? I'm going to spend time with Jackie. 'Cause Jackie is cool. After getting home, I thought I would give Jackie a call. Maybe she wouldn't mind hanging out tonight. Just as I'm getting ready to settle down to make the call, the phone starts ringing. Hello? Hey, Suzume. What voice did I give her? Hey, Suzume. I probably give what voice to give her. Hey, Suzume. So let's go with that one. Jackie? You know it, hon. How are you? Good. Just got back from work. Yeah? How was it? Busy. You wouldn't believe the messes the holidays give me. I'm just glad to be out of work. It's funny. I was just about to call you, but you beat me to it. No kidding? Miss you that much? Hey, you called me first. I'm pretty sure that means you miss me more. It's the hard-working woman calling me as soon as they got home after a rough day of work. But you're right. Maybe I do. Remember, girl? We have years of catching up to do, and so far, I've had to share our time together with others. True. Between Layla, the rest of the Sentinels, and even Anna Lee, there hasn't been much time for at all shared between just us. How about it? Do you want to go out tonight? Just you and me? Even over the phone, I could practically feel Jackie's warm smile. At least that's what I wanted to believe. When she speaks this softly, I'm just too used to seeing that honest and pure grin. Yeah, of course. Do you have a place in mind? Oh no, just the place. You might want to bring a jacket. Jackie wanted me to meet up a little later in the night, which gave me plenty of time to freshen up, eat, and feed Alistair. Reapplying my makeup was a bit of a chore with Alistair fighting for my attention. Can't understand what he's saying anymore, but it's pretty clear he wants to come with me. Unfortunately for him, I do not want him interrupting us tonight with a well-timed toss of his favorite toy to distract him. That's the way into the night. Soon enough, I made it to where we were supposed to meet for the night. The park bench. The park. One of the very few exterior shots we have. I could just make out Jackie in the distance, sitting at a park bench as she looked out at the lake. Even at night, all that yellow she wears made her hard to miss. The park again, huh? You're sure to love this place. Jackie turns to me and smiles softly, or maybe it was more wistfully. More than you know. I see you forgot your jacket. You weren't hoping to sneak into my flannel again like old times, were you? Oh shit! I really did forget. Did I honestly not realize how chilly it was getting until now? Well... Are you offering? Jackie raises a bundle of flannel. I just noticed she was keeping it at her side. I had a feeling, so I came prepared. You're a lifesaver, Jackie. I picked up the flannel and held it out so I could figure out where it began and ended. Even in the dark, I could tell it was more used than her current one. But there was something nostalgic and comforting about it. They're so gay. Wearing fucking flannels? Wearing fucking flannels? I wonder if I had Jackie's scent. I wonder if it had Jackie's scent. Yes. No, do not smell it. Don't make this weird. I slip the flannel on and I start to feel warmer and already. Sniff, 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 sniff. Is that a Jackie I smell? Jackie smell? Better? The girlfriend flannel. Better? I nod my head and move to circle the bench so I can make my place at her side. Closely related to the girlfriend jacket? Definitely. So, why the park? It's a charming, magical little area that's quiet and one of the few places you can make out the stars in the city. I didn't realize it till now, but she's right. With how bright the city lights could get, it was difficult to make out. Out here was a different story entirely. Keisha and I have been coming here for years. It's a special spot for us. To talk or just be alone with our thoughts. I thought it'd be nice to share it with someone else. We should always work close. Nothing's really changed, huh? Well, with the exception of a few tattoos between friends, sure. But overall? Nah. We may not get to hang out as much as we did in high school, but we make up for it. Wait. Do you have tattoos? Jackie smiles, but doesn't answer. You do, don't you? Where? Can I see? Nope. Why not? Because maybe I feel like it's my turn to tease. Not fair. Sorry, hun. I don't really show these to just anyone. Oh? What's that supposed to mean? I'm looking closely at Jackie for just the slightest bit of ink. I may have missed before, but nothing shows. Was the fire in the way? Does she have a wound tattoo? You do know what my eyes are up here, right? By all means, stare all you want, but you're not going to find anything like that. Fine! Jackie pulls herself off the bench and stretches. I can't help but watch her closely as for a tattoo to slip up. But there was no such luck. It's too nice to have a night to waste sitting down. Wanna go for a walk? Sure. Showing what the big deal is. Two of us walk the moonlit trail together with twinkling stars to guide us. She shows me the path she normally takes, and on the way we start to talk more. For the next hour, Jackie asks me questions and listens to me chat away about every little thing I can think of. I start talking about the difficulties the customers give me, the messes I have to deal with. I go on and on about my work wife, Leez, and our shenanigans. There are more than a few things Jackie was nearly in tears over hearing Leez's unique logic and the wild animal facts that she brings up at random. Talking out with Jackie made me feel a little better about my living situation. It's not like I fixed everything about myself or my job, but getting it out there made me feel good. It's like it was okay to struggle with these normal problems, even though we were used to handling more world-ending events. Maybe there really was some magic in this park. Or maybe it was the company. I started to feel embarrassed when I realized that all we've been talking about was me, even though Jackie is the one who keeps asking me questions with genuine curiosity. Maybe I can ask her something. Working at the Golden Gym, what are your goals? What about that incident with Anna Lee? Call it for the night. Definitely not this one. What are your goals? You know, I keep complaining about the direction my life is going. I haven't even asked you about your goals. What do you want to do with your life, Jackie? You mean what do I want to do when I grow up? Huh, yes. What do you want to do when you grow up? Well, I want to be near the ring, even if I can't fight in it anymore. I was thinking about becoming a second. Becoming a second. They're the coaches that sit outside the ring and attend those boxers. But, I don't know. Lately I've been feeling things I shouldn't. Like, I want to get back into the ring again, even though I thought I put that behind me. Is there any way you could? It wouldn't be a good idea. Boxers live short careers, and having a history as a magical girl has only shortened that window more. I think I could seriously injure it myself if I'm not at 100%. And you're sure there's a thing magic can do about it? You know, even if it was working in full again? I appreciate the sentiment, but no, hon. I might be able to muscle past the soreness, but your magic doesn't help with the trauma. Hey, don't look so glum. I couldn't even get this far if it weren't for you. But that's just how life is. You know why Tio also wanted to go pro a long time ago? But his eyes were pretty bad back then too. Savvy settling for the golden glove, and I'm sure I'll find what's right for me. Martinez's know how to roll with the punches. Work at the Golden Gym. We talked about my job, but what about you? How's life at the Golden Glove? Oh, it's been alright. It gets kind of slow around this time. Can't say that I blame our patrons, since the holidays tend to be everyone's cheat day. But even boxers have that New Year's resolution to get in. Just you wait, the gym will be packed come January. Still, didn't expect to actually be employed there, if I have to be honest. I thought it would be rough working at a boxing gym when I can't box myself. Interesting. So why did you take the job? It's my Tio. His eyesight's not getting any better, so I thought I could step in and help him out. The longest of you. How is he? He's doing alright, regardless of his vision. I still struggle keeping up with him. That's about all I can say, really. He's the same as you remember. Beyond that, there's just Layla. She's doing fine, but I feel kind of bad. Today I just couldn't keep my head in the game. I just kept zoning out. I'm usually better than this, but I guess getting a chance to meet everyone again is really stirring some old memories inside me. It's been the same for me. I haven't been able to get my head out of the past. I guess I'm still just shocked about how different everything is, and I guess maybe a little sad too. Yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna ask about the Annalise situation. So, about the incident at Glamour Pop? Incident? You were a little talk with Annalise. What was that about? Jackie covers her face and groans. Of course you overheard. Overheard? It was a whole show. I haven't seen you trip over yourself that hard since the Dark Moon sirens. She was hot. It was kind of cute if you know it. It's kind of cute if, you know, it wasn't my scary boss making you trip. Cute, huh? Jack gives a questioning look, but I playfully shrug it off. She rolls her eyes at me. I see I'm never going to hear the end of that sirens, am I? Listen. Ugh. I swear, it's like you never recovered from their spells. Oh yeah, I forgot, it's supposed to be just 10 minutes from now. I think, right? The secret thing that is happening in 10 minutes, apparently. Sorry, I said it because I just saw someone open V-Bridger. I was like, oh, yes, I forgot about the things happening in 10 minutes, I think. If I remember correctly. Yes, in 10 minutes. I don't know what the secret thing is. I don't know what the secret thing is at all. But you'll see. Who and eventually, anyways. I swear, it's like you never recovered from that spell. Oh my god, Sesame, that wasn't a spell. There was never a spell. What? But gay. I'm so very gay. That's why. When a glorious villainess looks down on you, I don't know how any of you could look them back in the eye without getting lost in theirs. Wait, are you serious? I know you're sapphic as hell. But this is ridiculous. Jackie, why? Annalie. She reminds me of them, okay? Big scary seal lady with that authoritative voice. Jackie refused to look at me. But even under the dim light of the stars, I can see how flustered she is. Come to think of it, starting this closer, I realize you're actually wearing the makeup right now, aren't you? Yeah, I mean with an old friend today, in a place where I finally won't be sweating from a workout. That sounds appropriate, don't you think? Of course, definitely not because Annalie told you and you folded to her like paper. I'm sure your old friend would appreciate your makeup efforts in the dark of night where she can barely see it. Jackie turns further away from me to hide her face, but I can still make out how embarrassed she is. The silly grin she tries to hide is all the proof I need to know it hit the mark. She continues to avoid me, and instead of talking, gently nudges me away with her elbow. You've got some wild taste, Jackie. Nuh-uh. I know I did not just hear you poking fun at my tastes. Would you repeat that for me, Miss Starblaze? I instantly regret touching that nerve. Starblaze was a dumb name that I came up with for my relationship with Solaire back when I was young and naive. Ow. Okay, that's fair. I'll admit I didn't know what I wanted back then, but thanks to Solaire, I now know at least something that I don't want in my relationship, in my romantic life anymore. Yeah. Relationship names. Yeah, and what would that be? Man. Atta girl. I knew Final looked right on you. You might have good taste after all. Call it for the night. It's getting late. Do you want to call it for the night? I don't want to keep you up for too long. Oh, I guess it is getting a bit late, isn't it? Did you enjoy yourself? Yeah, that was nice. My legs are starting to kill me, though. I meant for you. Jackie's like, yeah, fine, okay. She is. A rustle in the bushes catches our attention. It was so sudden that I nearly tripped over myself. It's probably just a raccoon. It's probably just a raccoon. All the same, Jackie gently moves me behind her. As we begin to back away, the bushes shake more violently. Then suddenly, a creature leaps out at us. Alistair? Little dude? What are you doing here? Oh. That's what they're doing. Oh, of course, that's what they're doing. Right. Can't talk. What's this on the schedule? I forgot about that, but still. It's on the schedule, but still. I forgot. Actually, it's not on the schedule. It's not even on the schedule. This is off the last week's schedule. No, this is... I don't know. It's not last week's schedule, but still. What is this week's schedule? What's what? What is anything? What is anything anymore? Anyways. Yeah, that was... No, it's not even on the schedule. Anyways. In other news, Love and Idol's live.
That's not. That's a different thing, though.
Right, can't talk. Aww, you must have missed you. Come here, little guy. Jackie picks up Alistair up and holds him close. He purrs and nuzzles himself in her arms, looking a bit too comfortable. Or maybe he missed you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm looking at Love and Alistair soon screen, and it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Anyways, that's again besides the point.
Hey, don't hiss at me! Poor thing must have looked everywhere for us. How'd you even find us, buddy? Of course. When I really needed to get home, for all I know, you left something unlocked. Again. How did you even figure out locks? Want me to walk you home? I appreciate it, but my walk back is a lot longer than yours, and I know you like waking up early. I gotta pick Alistair up, but stop when I remember something. Alright, this is your flannel. Here. Alright, this is your flannel. Here. Keep it. Looks good on you. You sure? Nick smiles and puts Alistair in my arms. To the walk back, and well, every lady lover needs a good flannel, right? Thank you, Jackie. This is sweet of you. Don't worry about it. I'll catch you late. I'll catch you too soon. Mickey waves off, and we both go our separate ways. Alice looks particularly grumpy, having missed out on the whole thing. But he'll be getting an earful when we finally make it home.
Girlfriend flannel, girlfriend flannel, girlfriend flannel! Girlfriend flannel! Yay!
When I arrive at the mall, I see the sentinels hanging around near the escalator. Aura is in the middle of telling their group something, waving her arms around with a conspiratorial look. Looks like she's wearing her in-public disguise again. I've been watching this person for the past 2 days, and I think I found who we're looking for. You have not found who we're looking for. It's Leez. It's Leez. Aura? What are you saying? My work wife? You saw how weird she was acting this morning? Do you really think that's not suspicious? It was actually last morning. It was this morning. Why at night? Come on, even you aren't that dense. There's no way! But she's always that weird. It's a charming quality. I've known Leez a lot longer than you have. I think I would have noticed if she's an evil villain. My work wife would never betray me like that. Less than /3. That would be part of her plan. What if she knows you were the leader of the Sentinels, and she wanted to gain your trust so that you wouldn't suspect her? Remember the Dark Moon Sirens? She took one look at Jackie, and she couldn't even do anything but stare at them. So pretty. Although I'm not sure if they actually did something to Jackie, or if she's just, easily distracted. What if Leez is trying to manipulate you too? Anyone that cute must be suspicious. She is cute. At least I've heard as much. Right, Miranda? You can't suspect someone based solely on how cute they are, /. That's obviously not the only reason. Tismay and I are the ones whose magic is being affected the most. And we've been on these at the store more than anyone else. I don't think it's a coincidence. I'm pretty sure it's because you're been near someone else the longest. You know. The store manager. Last ever heard her saying what she doesn't like me in particular. She could be targeting me now after seeing it. Is that what this is really about? Is this what this is really about? Someone disliking you doesn't make them evil. Get over yourself. Fuck you. That has nothing to do with it. Uh-huh. Are you sure about that? Hey, let's focus. We're not going to get anywhere if we argue. Ara and KJ both grumble a fine instead of for glaring at each other. Anyway, if someone has another lead, I think we should investigate Leez. Suspect Aura. Suspect Aura! Maybe looking at Leez, but we should keep our options open. If it's not her, then we're back to where we started. Everyone agrees with that, of course, for once. I'm not so sure about this Leez everyone's talking about. But if we have a lead, why not follow it? I can do the investigation since I'm the one who's brought it up. No offense, but I think maybe someone more level-headed should go. You might have some bias that accidentally comes through. And that includes you too, KJ. Hi, Kikimi. Fair enough. I'll tag along if anything goes awry. I'll protect you, Suzume. Well, that sounds fine to me. You haven't even met Leez yet. I think I should take someone along who recognizes her mannerisms a bit better. Someone observant. What about you, Miranda? You and I can do it together. Me? Me? Well, Fine, whatever. Let's do it. Let's do that. Aura, you're being a fucking asshole. No one else is being an asshole. Leez. And they're both been very... And Leez was seen with the sensuality makeup. Hoarding it. And Aura is working with sensuality makeup. Nah, there's no correlation to that at all. Yeah, let's do it, Suzume. We spent some time making a plan for rescuing Leez. Hopefully this goes. This gives us the answers we need. We need for Leez. The answers we need for Leez. Finally, time for bed. Alistair curls up in bed with me and falls asleep on his side. He always hogs the mattress. When do I finally get to sleep in? Miranda and I caught up with Leez just as she left her house this morning. She has her camcorder with her and a bag full of stuff. We stayed far back and followed her as she makes her way to a couple blocks from her place to the park. I'm sorry, I'm throwing this bowl. I'm gonna put this bowl in the sink real quick. So I'm gonna do a save. And then BRB to put the bowl away. I'm back. Sorry, I just doing something, checking things in the background. How are we all doing? We're back. How is life? Oh, it froze. Oh no. My background thing froze. Awkward. Refreshing it real quick. I'm also chatting in gummy candy. Only candy, so well. Why not? I'm looking at gummy strawberry right now. There's a jam out to this awesome music at least. It's nice chill background music. Okay, we're done. Anyways, back to the game. Back to Leez at the park with a camcorder. Commander and I jump behind a tree to observe. What could she be doing here? Recording birds? So far, nothing out of the ordinary. I'm keeping an eye on what's in that bag. Amanda's right, because Leez has plopped herself down amongst the trees and not bends her bag. Out of it slips tons of personality line makeup. That's a lot of makeup. Typical. Make one friend outside of all the magical craziness, and she turns out to be a vain villainess. We don't know yet. We have to see what she does with it. Wait. What is she doing with it? Leez dons the makeup in her way. That's all over her face like a kid playing dress-up in imagination. Trust me, this is not yet out of the ordinary. Oh well. It's kinda cute. Ayo, Miranda has a crush on Leez. Ayo. Poggers? He's always marching to the beat of her own drum. I like that about her. But what she's been saying lately about magical girls. Has she ever told you why she feels that way? Huh. She hasn't. Maybe there's something she's experienced that you don't know about. It can be hard to talk about the pains in your past sometimes. I don't exactly look back all rosy on our fighting days. I'm not. But I'm not turning evil all of a sudden. You're right. Let's give her a chance to do whatever it is she's doing. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's cute. Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh my god, look at her. Look at her. Look at her! Look at her! She's so cute. What the fuck? They're gonna save us. This is a camcorder out and seems to be directing some pigeons about their strange blocking. She's laughing, covered in makeup, filming pigeons. This is just odd. Should we just keep watching or confront her? I want to keep observing. We should wait. This could just be smoke screening. It's a very elaborate and effective smoke screen then. We hang back trying to see if there's more to it. Suddenly, Leez whips around with her camera to catch a pigeon in midair. She spots us. Oops. This is May and Miranda, wasn't it? What are you two doing here? Do you want to be in my documentary? Leez, what's going on here? I couldn't find real eagles, so I was doing a recreation scene from the climax. Leez's energy burns with passion. Her eyes are a bit wild. Leez, you're just making a movie? I used to make them all the time when I was a kid. I had to pretend I had a camera and I played every animal in the documentary host. But it was great. and was the happiest time of my life. Well, she's not vying for world domination, but this is still extraordinary. I bent down towards personality makeup. Why do you need all this makeup? Don't touch that! Don't touch that! I need it. I use it to turn myself into the animals. Miranda leans close to Leez. I like what you do with your makeup. Leez calms down. She smiles widely at Miranda. Oh, baby. He's a baby. Look at horror. It's creative and cool. I did stuff like that when I was a little too. You did? I really miss those days. I was happy, carefree, running around in the state park. When I grew up, learning all about ecology and animal biology from my parents. I keep remembering those days and wanting them back. And I'm so tired. I'm so tired of being me. I'm so tired of worrying about the future. I just wanted to feel light and silly again. Tears start to stream down Leez's face. Aww. Oh, jeez. I don't know how to explain. That's probably dumb. No, it's not. It's not dumb at all. Really, it's like, I know how it feels, Leez. And I'm not always so good at talking about it either. I'm gonna hug Leez. I'm gonna hug Leez. I take Leez into a hug. Miranda joins too. Together, we let her sob out her feelings. Group hug. We group hug him. How do you feel that? Yo, huggies. Huggy. Huggy the Leez. It's a long, quiet moment, but I think she needed it. I think we all needed it. When we separate, Leez is calmer. We all feel a little better. Miranda pulls me aside. I think we can definitely reel Leez out. We'll tell the others at the hideout later. But I think for now, you should walk Leez home and make sure she's okay. That's a good idea. Leez, let me walk you home. Thank you. I'd like that. I walk with Leez back to her apartment, where she's greeted excitedly by Mimi and Bobo, those sweet little kitties. I know they'll take good care of her for now. I promise to check in on her soon. As I leave, I know we've answered one question. There are so many more questions are popping up. Is this connected to the magic going away? The customers at the store acting weird? And who's behind all this? I feel more than ever that we can't leave this alone. I want to protect Leez, my team, and everyone. Because my gut is telling me that the worst hasn't happened yet. Time for work! Another day, another minimum wage. Whoopsie. Whoopsie! Welcome to class. Shut the hell up. Everything's too loud. It's so loud, but I can't hear Aura's voice anymore. Excuse me? Her album used to pull me through the day. Now I feel nothing. Huh? Well, maybe we have something that can help. Just kidding, I'm calling in security. Ours brush set. The simple set of brushes are shaped like microphones. Aren't they so cute? Look, so cute and pink. Just like Aura. Hello? Just give it to me. Alright, I picture Aura singing into these brushes. I hear her voice again. So give it to me now! Wow, this is super pushing now. I have free time now. Thankfully, I had a not so terrible day at work. I really feel like I need to do a couple things today. Ooh, who should I hang out with today? KJ. No doubt about it. We're gonna hang out with KJ. Come on, Killjoy! Come on, my Valorant main. My German Valorant main. It's KJ's big night. I rushed home to get ready. Alistair watches in judgment as I desperately assemble an outfit for a heavy metal concert. Alistair, what do you people wear to these things? Don't any black clothes? I model my final 3 outfits for him, and he's unimpressed with all of them. Well, some help you are. I decided to simply embrace who I am and pick out something colorful. I'm sure that's what KJ would want anyway. Yeah. Also, I still love this outfit's still really cute though. I'm loving the outfit either way. I get the vibe that's what Alistair was trying to suggest too. After wasting a bunch of time on my outfit, I'm running late. I race outside my apartment building and leap into the bus as the doors close. I then take time to fuss over my makeup as the bus leans and bumps across the city. I try to go for something a little dark and daring so I don't know anyone else there but KJ. Why not experiment? I finally arrive, and wow, this place is full of weirdos! The venue is a sea of black t-shirts, torn denim, piercings, and tattoos. Ugh, that smell! It smells like a locker room in here! I can't breathe!
Oh no! Oh no!
It's the dreaded concert smell. The thing we all hate.
Dear God. Dear God. The dreaded concert smell.
Please shower at cons. Please shower me go to cons. Oh my god. Oh my god, sidetracking again? Sidetracking again, but have you seen Loveland's PNG? It's fucking adorable. She's so cute, what the fuck? Why illegal? Illegal. Illegal. Alyssa is too adorable. Illegal. Anyways. I order a beer at the bar and hang around people watching, waiting for the band to start. The others look kinda intimidating at first, but after a few minutes observing, I realize they seem pretty friendly. Over the blaring music, I can just about hear joyful chattering and laughter. I think back to Jack calling me one of her weirdos, and that must be how some of these people feel about each other. I'm suddenly very self-conscious of being alone. Twinkling star in a vast black sky. At least KJ won't know I'm showed up. Soon the stage lights beam bright and announce their warms up the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the legendary Newcomers Night of the Crow Bar. Yes, the bar is named that dumbly. It's a crow-themed bar. Look at all those corvids around. Are you a corvid? 'Cause I know I'm a corvid.
The crowd cheers and claps. It's kind of sweet. They're being so friendly to new artists.
I hope you had a wholesome, cozy, family-friendly Christmas, but Christmas is over. So let's make some noise!
The crowd goes wild.
The first band on tonight is from our very own Diamond Cove. Give it up for the debut performance of the Hellcats!
The crowd applaud and cheer in support as 5 musicians walk on stage. And get ready. I spot KJ. Whoa. They went all out in their look for tonight. I'm so excited. Make some noise! I should have top of my lungs. That's my weirdo! Kill it, KJ! KJ looks up in from the bass guitar and peers into the crowd. They spot me and smile. Or is that a blush? That's definitely a blush. Some people in the crowd clock that we know each other and laugh. I think that was a good laugh, right? The band finishes their setup and the singer leans into the microphone. Never mind the bullocks. We're the Hellcats. The first one's called Burn Away. The band begins playing, and my entire body is assaulted by a wall of sound. Bashing guitars, pounding drums, touching cymbals, pitching, screaming. I've got my earplugs, didn't I? I've got my earplugs at home. He tried to warn me. This is awesome! I put my hands in the air and go wild. The intensity of the music blows away all my inhibitions. I feel so alive right now. I gotta agree with KJ. This is speaking to me on a totally different level than pop music. When the first song is over, I get my best screech owl hoot in approval. My drifting thoughts are interrupted by another wall of sounds, and I regret not having my healing powers to undo whatever damage is being done to my hearing. This time it seems I'm not alone in my suffering. A minute or so into the song, I start to notice the crowd around me losing interest in the performance. Wait, is this not what normal heavy music sounds like? I literally have no idea. Kids ain't going at it like, really going berserk on stage. Are they feeling okay? I don't even think they're keeping to the beat anymore. There's the Hellcats look back at KJ in a mixture of frustration and concern. They try to keep the song going, but KJ's frenzied bass playing is throwing the whole band off rhythm. The crowd starts to boo and jeer. Many more stand in awkward silence. Fine. Fuck you then. In fit of rage, KJ smashes their bass guitar to pieces onto the stage floor. They take a moment to wipe up some tears and regain their cool. They then walk right up to the edge of the stage and lock eyes with me. Princess, we're leaving. Let's go. A sudden silence follows, and every single person in the room turns to glare at me. The hell did I do? I was just watching. He just storms away backstage, brushing off any attempts the bandmates make to help. I get the sense this may not be the first time this happened. I make my way outside, avoiding eye contact with everybody. I find KJ's motorbike and wait for them there. What the heck took over them? I've never seen KJ that angry before. I really hope it wasn't anything I said or did. KJ arrives a few minutes later, looking totally defeated. They didn't even take off their stage makeup. Should I say something? Definitely not this one, because she's not okay. You know for a fact. But, You were amazing. KJ glares at me. Thanks, Mom. Not. And I blew it. I knew it. I knew I blew it. To pretend to otherwise. They had a long sigh. I knew that wasn't a good idea, but still. That was not cool of me. I'm so sorry how it turned out. Thanks for coming all the way out here for me. Can I get you a ride home? Sure, but do you want to talk about what happened? Thanks for the ride. Will give me time to think before we talk. I do my best thinking on my bike. Mind if I take the scenic route home? Sure, if that helps. Yeah, it would. Thanks, Susan. We saddle up and KJ takes me on a long nighttime ride around Diamond Cove. The waterfront is strikingly beautiful at night. The pale moon rests high above a calm, ink-black ocean, and the golden lights of the city glitter like stars in the water. The scenery is enough to distract me for a while. A diversion from what I've witnessed back on stage and what kind of competition could be waiting for me on the other end of this late night ride. I hold onto KJ tighter to protect myself from the cold December air. I wonder what's going on under their helmet. For all I know, they're crying their heart out, but I can't tell. After about a half hour, we roll up outside my building. KJ takes off their helmet and seems to be in a better mood. I kinda like being your personal chauffeur. I'm sorry it's so cold out. Mind if we go inside and have that talk? I'll put on some coffee. I had a beer only about an hour ago. What could go wrong? Oh, you didn't have to do that for me. I wanted to have the energy to listen to what you have to say, and that long ride home made me a little sleepy. Okay, princess. Lead the way. It's pretty late, so we try to stay as quiet as we can. My roommate is the worst when they're tired and cranky. Goes to the place you got here. Thanks, it's kinda crappy, but it's mine. I head to my room and sit on the bed together, and we sit on the bed together. Alistair is sleeping away in the corner, so we keep the lights off. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, I can say kinda crappy, but it's mine. I've got a lot of things right now. Such performance, for example. Yeah, about that. I've been rehearsing for weeks, and right at the moment, this important moment, I totally lost it. I've been watching too. What were you thinking when I lost? What were you thinking when I lost on stage? It scared me. I'm not gonna lie, KJ. You scared me with how angry you were. I'm so sorry, Suzume. I really don't know what came over me. I don't know if I'm the one you should be saying sorry to. Fuck. You're right. But I also want to apologize to you too. I made it about you yelling. I made it about you by yelling that we were leaving. Has this happened before? Only the last rehearsal, but it was much worse this time. For some reason, I started picturing my dad saying how disappointed he is in me. And Bo Young looking down on me no matter what I do. See? And then I pictured you and how... I would never hurt you. And that sounds like empty words, but for real. Please believe me. That anger was for... It was all for me. That fuck you was for me. My stage fright. And you were watching. And I was so ashamed, and it built and built, and then a total meltdown, and I'm gonna pick up the pieces. Like, have you ever felt you were finally getting on top of things, but out of nowhere, it all breaks? You can't figure out why, and you feel like a stupid little child? Oh, for real. Sorry, I meant that was a rhetorical question. I am not done talking yet. Sorry, sitting up. Was that rude? Am I speaking out of turn? Shit. I'm sorry. Thanks for being patient with me. Anyway, I was so excited to see you, Princess, when we all met up again at the park. I mean, I had to play it cool. But then again, tonight, I've always... Shit. I can't say it. Fuck, what is with me lately? I'm all tangled up in knots. Peter's eyes full of tears again. Behind that intimidating mask and makeup, and all the tough attitude, I recognize the ghost of a shy and awkward person I used to know. They sit for a moment, breathing slowly and composing their thoughts. Suzume, do you know why I call you Princess all the time? I'm gonna hold her hand. I'm gonna hold their hand. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna hold their hand. I show a vow of silence, and I'm sticking with it. I grasp Cage's hand in both of mine, and give them a little smile. They stare deep into my eyes for a moment, and I see a sparkle of joy behind the tears. Yeah, it's something like that. I really like you, Suzume. I always have. Like since we first met. Do you think everyone else figured it out? God. I can only imagine how much Boy Young must have bitched about it behind my back. Why did nobody tell me they knew? Fuck. Focus, KJ. Not fuck. Focus, KJ. Right, sorry. God, I'm really not going tonight. Take your deep breath. Like, it's okay if you didn't feel the same way about me. I've been at peace with that for years now. I did all this. All these changes for me first. Authentic self and all that. We only have one life, and after all. You gave me the call to come to the park. I don't know what happened, but all I could think about was how we were going to react to me riding up on my motorbike. So, Suzume, what do you think? About you? They decided to look closer to me and give me a... Decided to look close to me and give me a longing look. Yeah. Do you like... me? The real me? Without hesitation, I swing in and smooch that ridiculous clown face. After a moment of stunned surprise, they wrap an arm around my waist, and their free hands firmly pull me in closer. Is this right? I'm not sure. It is nice, though. I can also text. I can always text them and apologize in the morning. KJ suddenly leaps to their feet. I should get going. You brought me up for tomorrow. Maybe KJ just realized how weird this is too. You got the makeup all over you. Totally worth it. I think? Thanks, Susan, for listening. I'm really grateful you were here for me. I'm my absolute worst, and this has got to be in the top 20 weirdest days ever. Top 10 weirdest days ever. I walk KJ downstairs and watch as they warm up their motorbike and ride away into the cold night. Every time I think I finally understand KJ, they find new ways to surprise me. Phew! Today was a lot. I kick off my shoes and give Alistair a half-hearted wave. Ignore how it's now morning. Putting a look at the Leez and work being off, I deserve a moment to chill. Isn't that right, Alistair? Yeah, I missed when you were able to talk. Alistair's pawing at my television set. TV, huh? I thought you were marrying for dinner first. Today's show's not till 9, but you just want to watch. Gonna catch a tsunami lineup. I just want to watch those corny, sappy soaps again. Alistair looks a bit offended. I'm joking! I'm just as interested as you are in Jen and Dawson's relationship. I fish the remote out of my bedsheets and flip on the TV. Alistair jumps up beside me, pushes his paws into the remote. He's trying to change channels, but his motor skills need some work. It's adorable, seeing him so determined. Channels blip by slowly until DCTV5 News pops up on the screen. You want to watch the news? It's a special program about former Magical Girl squads. Interesting. For decades, communities across the world have owed their peaceful lives to the work of enigmatic magical girls. The residents of Diamond Cove finally remember the service of our now retired sentinels, put into achieving peace. Asher looks totally engrossed in the program. I guess it's nice to feel appreciated. Today we'll look back on some exceptional magical predicaments. Predecessors who worked hard to keep the world safe. Petal Princess, Fruit Fatale, and Solar Star, Sweetie Honey. The program drones on about the Petal Princesses, a trio of floral magical girls with purifying powers. I really hate fucking Twitch mobile. I do shit on this mobile app. Bonded together, they worked to put a stop to a magically enhanced automotive company that was responsible for drowning their city in smog. Black and white photos of the girls smiling towards the camera flash by on screen. They look proud of their work. The reporter speculates that the group's whereabouts now. It's been 30 years since they last appeared. A climate-conscious group from the 60s is pretty rad. They were totally ahead of their time. I grab a half-eaten box of crackers to snack on while the program continues. Maybe I'm just hungry, but I'm more tired than usual after work. Next up, Fruit Fatale, a bold, colorful group active in the late 70s. Stay tuned to learn about the group's tragic end. Aster is curled up in a ball in my lap. Apparently Fruit Fatale was led by Strawberry Sayori. Strawberry Sayori, a pink-themed magical girl with the ability to float. If you're wondering why I paused there for a minute there, you can guess why I paused for a second earlier, for like 10 seconds. You can make a wild guess. I'm pretty sure you'd be correct. She was not that. That's not. No, I guess you didn't get the reason. She was backed by 3 other fruit-themed girls. Muscat Marina boasted ability-enhancing capabilities. According to the program, she paired well with other members, with another member named Banana Brie. They're all cheese-themed. Never mind. The 4th member, Avocado Anna, could absorb magical powers from the enemy. I'm almost done with my sack of crackers. It's not helping much with the energy levels. Not exactly seeing how the fruit theme is related to their powers. Rupertel were on their way to becoming the best and brightest stars of the 70s. That is, until the fatal day. Astra's ears perked upwards. A picture of Strawberry Sayori is shown, shifting from top full color to grayscale. December 31st, 1979. Strawberry Sayori tragically lost her life after an accidental fall. Rupertal was immediately disbanded by the remaining 3 members, who have not been spotted in public since. The program continues on, speculating on potential causes of Sayori's accident. Why couldn't she stop her fall with her floating ability? Was she mid-battle with a terrible enemy? There's a queasiness that grows in my stomach as the reporter muses on the danger of magical girlhood. I think about close calls we had in the past. Some days we celebrated after the fights. We felt like we were on top of the world. Other days, we were exhausted and we got hurt. Alistair, can you please share the channel? I'm not feeling this tonight. Sorry, bud. I'm super tired. I just need to sleep it off. Sayori, her not stopping her fall with her floating abilities was maybe her powers disappearing, growing weak. I wonder. Finally, time for bed. I stay awake for a while. The usual 20-something essential dread. But I eventually fall asleep. When did I finally get to sleep in? Oh no, it was slept and now I'm late for work. Time for work! Another day, another minimum wage whoop. Whoopee! Hi! Hey, welcome to Glamour Pop. Is everything okay? I've been at that office my whole life. I've wasted my life away in sales. Trapped in that awful cubicle. I wish I was a magical girl instead. The customer seems awfully down. Personality sample. There's no Souls palette. The eyeshadow sample from Personality shines just like the sun. Well, that perked them up. Those colors are just like the sun. Like my days off of the beach. Give it to me now. Okay, alright. No need to get aggressive. I have free time now. Thankfully, I had a not so terrible day at work. I had to do a couple things today. Who should I go out and hang with? I want to hang out with Leez, but I'll hang with KJ. I want to give KJ the chance to move on from what happened last. What afternoon? Jackie. Let's go with Jackie first. After getting home, I noticed that Alistair is balled up in my bed, laying on Jackie's flannel. Hey, mister! You want to get your hair all over it. Come on, get up! Alistair doesn't move from me, instead yawning and snuggling himself in more. I try to gently nudge him off, but he just stares at me with an annoyed look in his face. Fine, you can be my little burrito if you're gonna act that. I grab the edge of the flannel and slowly start to wrap him in it, but he doesn't give me the chance. He scrambles away and jolts out of my room. I give Jackie's flannel a good shake in hopes of removing any of Alistair's fur on it. I guess it's not really Jackie's flannel since she gave it to me. But just the same, I don't want kitty hair all over it. When I finish patting it down, I give a courtesy glance around to see if Alistair and his judgmental eyes are watching me. After I realize it's not, I let my curiosity get the better of me. And get the flannel a little sniff. The scent is faint, but there's a lively aroma of orange blossoms. Oh, and is that pomegranate? This reminds me of the days when I was with Solaire, back when I used to steal some of his shirts and hoodies. As much as I hate to admit it, I still feel around since they make their good pajamas. They make for good pajamas. Unlike Solaire's clothes, Jackie's flannel doesn't reek of cheap cologne and body spray. Also, I didn't steal this. I should see if Jackie wants to hang out today. Meow! No! You stay here! I give Jackie a quick call, and she is more than happy to hang out, as long as it's at Golden Glove. After touching up my makeup and bribing Alistair with treats to stay home, I make my way to Jackie's gym. When I finally arrive, I see Layla is wailing away at the punching bag, with Jackie nearby. The little girl stops for a moment and looks upset. Cause Martinez! You're snoozing out again! I'm sorry, Layla. Here, show me your form again. Okay, but you better watch! Liz is back at it, unleashing another barrage of punches. Rebecca's attention shifts to me when she finally realizes I'm here. Layla stops and pouts when she sees her coach's attention, as once again, eluded her. I can feel her sizing me up when I approach. I can see the wheels turn in her mind and something seems to click. Now she gives Jackie a smug smile. Hey coach, is see the reason why you're wearing makeup at the gym? Is Weirdo your girlfriend now? And there she goes, the weirdo again. Wait, girlfriend? Is she wearing your shirt? I can see her flushed cheeks as the embarrassment washes over her. Seeing the sight of her really makes me want to put my arm around Jackie. My lady... Call her my lady lover. Call her my lady lover. Oh, this? I gesture my flannel and do a little twirl to model it. This is just a gift from my lady lover. That seems to snap Jackie out of it. Gives me the biggest eye roll I've seen from her. She looks both shocked and amused that I used her own line against her. Oh my god, and here I thought Layla was the biggest brat in the room. I can feel a small smile creeping up my face. My eyes fill with challenge when they meet Jackie's. Yeah? What are you gonna do about it, coach? The reaction was priceless. Jackie's lips parted in surprise, and the look she gave me asked if I really just said that. Something changes in her eyes, and she now carries a confidence, yes, dangerous gleam. She moves a step closer to me. With the bold front I give, I feel my heart racing. Is she going to answer my challenge? Am I worried she will? Yes? Maybe? She reaches over and tucks some of my stray hair behind my ear. And in the same smooth motion, she feels the fabric of the collar on my flannel and smiles. Am I blushing? I'm pretty sure I'm blushing. I thought so. What? Don't mind me. Just admiring how well you wear this, lady lover. I can't even think of a proper response, nor does Jackie give me the chance. She turns her attention back to Layla, who is staring at us with eyes wide open. She probably wishes she had some popcorn to go along with the show. When her coach meets her eyes, she starts to giggle. And what are you giggling about? Hop into the ring. Doing mitt training. Despite her strong lead, Jackie doesn't look back at me when they turn away. And if anything, she looks even more flushed than when she left. Jackie and Layla begin their spar. It starts off slow. Jackie takes the time to remind Layla of all the motions to help her with her rhythm. It doesn't take too long for them to pick up the pace. Once they drill a pattern in, they move on to the next one, with Jackie explaining what it is that Layla is supposed to be looking for. Everything looks normal at first. Layla gets the body blows she's looking for, and she dodges every one of Jackie's swings. It's a smooth roll set up the more punches. But something feels a bit off that I can't quite put my finger on. Layla's fine, but Jackie seems a bit sloppy? It happens after they get into a pattern. At some point, it's like Jackie is the one that gets too comfortable and starts to zone out. That she's taking more hits than she needs to. Layla notices this and does what she was trained to do. Exploit a weakness when she sees one. Starts landing even harder blows with Jackie's body. After all Layla's hard work, Jackie's chin finally lowers, and Layla moves in to deliver a strong uppercut in Jackie's exposed chin. When she makes contact, the next few seconds slow to a crawl. Jackie pulls her right arm back, and her hair raising instant. It looks like she's about to deliver a devastating blow. They must have sensed it because she's already trying to dodge, but thankfully, Jackie stops herself before we see if Layla's efforts would have been enough. Jackie backs away, looking frightened as she does so. Good job. That's enough for today. Coach? I'm sorry. I need a moment. Layla is baffled by her coach, but Jackie doesn't stick around to explain. She doesn't even take her gloves off yet. She's already sliding out of the ring. Jackie? She's down on one of the workout benches, but she doesn't look at me. Jackie, what happened out there? More silence. Jackie keeps staring down at her mitts with a worried expression. If she does speak, she sounds small. Can you take my mitts off for me? Your mitts? Her arms are trembling a bit, but it's like these just slide right off. She didn't have any trouble. Oh no. Jackie's mitts are singing singed. Night only just now pick up the burning scent. That attack was meant to bury a monster in the pavement. Not spar with a child. Jackie powers have always been a fickle one, working as a double-edged sword, tied to her confidence. Could what's happened to our powers be affecting her more personally? I push the therapies to the back of my mind and focus on what's in front of me. It takes a bit of pulling. It takes a bit to pull her gloves off. How? Why? I don't know. When she hit me, I wasn't really here anymore. It was like I was snapped back to some memory of an old fight. My eyes opened. I didn't even see Layla. I don't even know what I saw. I guess just some generic monster of the week, like we used to deal with. It's hazy now, but it was so vivid when it happened, Suzume. wrong with me? Nobody got hurt. Are you okay? I don't know. I think so. It's okay, Jackie. Layla's safe. You didn't hurt her. You pulled back just in time. But I could have been serious. Could have been serious. I know Jackie's trembling hand. It's still warm from magic, but the touch seems to calm her down some. It's times like these I'm glad that I know a thing or two about anxiety. Only your feelings are hurt right now. Commend those. But she could have... Hey! Do you remember that thing your uncle always used to say? Huh? You can go far by learning from your mistakes, but you can go further if you let them go. Yeah, you're right. And give yourself a little credit. She totally looked like she was going to dodge it on her own. You two put a lot of work in, haven't you? Jackie nods her head. She still looks shaken up, but she's at least breathing a little easier. Do you want to go to the park tonight and talk about some more? We get ice cream along the way. Tempting, but no. I think I need to be alone and sort out my thoughts. I understand. Thank you, for everything. I'm sorry I'm such a mess right now. I really thought I was over all this fighting and stuff. We're all a bit of a mess right now, Jackie. We'll pull through. Jackie nods along, but she looks worse for wear. I know she'll be fine. She's stronger than this, all the same. Do you want a hug? Yeah, but I'm too sweaty. I don't care, come on! Jackie lets me embrace her. I can feel her start to slump and relax a bit more. I'm about to check on Layla, who has been punching away the bag again. Looks focused, but I can't really tell what's on her mind beyond that. When it's finally time to let go, we go our separate ways. Jackie needs to attend to Layla, and I need to get back home. I don't know what's going on in this town, but I hope we figure out soon. For Jackie and Layla's sake. Who should I go hang out with now? KJ, 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 KJ. And I could get a chance to move on from what happened in our last hangout. They must be feeling all mixed up about it, so maybe we should clear the air. But I might also need to ask some tough questions. I'm not sure if kissing them was the right thing to do. I didn't actually text KJ to apologize because I will. I don't even know what I think yet. That scene has been replaying over and over again in my mind. It was really nice and they seemed to enjoy it too, but I can't shake the feeling I may have taken advantage of them in a vulnerable moment. I took KJ and invited them out at the park. It's a little cold out, so I have a flask of hot cocoa from home. And maybe wearing a flannel. I sit for a while looking at the moon above the pond. Its glow reflecting in the water. It reminds me of the motorbike ride home in that dead of night, wondering what was going on inside their helmet. I wonder if this new KJ is also a kind of armor. A tough exterior to hide something vulnerable. I want to believe them when they say they are happier this way. The quiet is interrupted by the now familiar sound of KJ's motorbike. This is me. No, princess? That can't be good. Hi, KJ. How are you? Honestly, I'm kind of surprised you wanted to meet up again. You feeling charitable or something? 'Tis the season of giving after all. I just want to hang. Ready for round 2. Ready for round 2? You start the conversation like that. Start the conversation like that. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm like not 100% sure I should have kissed you in the first place. Last time was hella weird. I'm really sorry I put you through that. Never acted like that before, but I wanted to apologize. I'm sorry I fucking humiliated both of us in public for a start. The band is gonna be looking for a new bassist. It's probably for the best. I was taking on too much anyway. Come on, take a seat. Brought Coco. Shit. I remembered. I gambled on some things about you not changing. It's still your favorite, right? Yeah. KJ takes a seat beside me, and I pour them a mug of cocoa. They take a sip, and think for a moment. Jeez. When was the last time I drank hot cocoa? I think it must have been when the gang was still together. Weren't we fighting Freya, the Ice Queen? I think you brought some cocoa along to keep us warm. An army marches on its stomach. Yeah, you always did bring snacks, huh? Do you also remember what happened? Not really. Becky punched her real hard and Miranda exploded something. Back before that, there was a cave-in. Oh god, you're right. Wow. I just unlocked a bunch of memories. It was so dark and claustrophobic, I was terrified we were gonna die. Me too. But we didn't. Did we? Lemon and mint water? I can't believe you remembered. Obviously not. Unless heaven is really boring. And? Sorry, princess. You lost me. KJ, we're only still alive because of you protecting us. Everything we've achieved since couldn't have happened without you. Jackie's gym? Gone. Randy's workshop? Gone. Ours pop career? Gone. Even though I don't know even though I know you prefer that. And that's just one example. There are many other times we'd be dead if you weren't there. Are you trying to keep me into guilt? Are you trying to guilt me into keep my powers? Is that why I'm here? It's your choice. What I'm saying is that you always were, and still are, essential to the team. I mean it as sentinels and as friends. And even if you do give up your powers, I don't want you to give up on us. I'd hate to lose you again, KJ. I know we don't agree on everything. We've all changed in our own ways, some more than others, of course. But it's hard to ignore how, out of all of us, you're the only one who really wants the powers to disappear. More than anything, I want to understand why do you want to give it up? It's hard to talk about without going into some other stuff too. It's like everyone only sees me how they want to see me. I'm right here screaming, "This is who I am," at the top of my lungs. But it's not good enough. Though Young only ever sees a sad little bubble girl pissing their pants at the first sight of danger. She's allowed to reinvent herself as Aura, but I don't deserve that privilege? My dad watched this shy little daughter grow a spine, and he hates it. Kids have been brainwashed by the media, and after the end times, I'm gonna burn in hell. Actually, a support figure to me for a long time. I think she's afraid to be anything else. That goddamn anime ridiculed me. That goddamn anime ridiculed me every chance I got. They drew my glasses so thick, you can't see my eyes. It's like I'm not even a real person. It's a tragic clown. KJ sighs and takes a long sip of cocoa. It's a lot to unpack, I know. You have plenty of time, so you can talk about those one by one. Let's talk about Jackie. So what about Jackie? How'd you concern her exactly? In the early days, when I realized that being a girl was making me miserable, I needed to change. I didn't really know who to turn to. I was told a mess, crying almost every day. And kinda out of nowhere, Jackie called me up, like she was a sixth sense or something. She introduced me to my stuff, so she knows how hard it can be. And from there, we were seeing each other about once a week, talking about it, about my dad, my future, or whatever. She almost convinced me to join her gym. Maybe I will someday. There's some self-defense or something. But anyway, I think I was such a ball of tears and snot for so long that I kind of ruined our friendship. What do you mean? I don't know, it's like I can feel a bad vibe or something when we're in the same room. She's holding back from me. Probably scared of hurting my sensitive little feelings. I'm sure if you asked, she might tell you. I think you're probably the two closest people in the whole team. You think so? Yeah, it's really obvious in the way you both interact. You really get one another on a deep level. Oh, I guess. It's nice to confirm. I do really like her. As a friend. She's my best friend. As a friend! She's my best friend. She's... And not... That's someone else. That is someone else completely. Jackie is just... Uh-huh. The anime. Yeah, the anime really didn't do you justice, huh? How to phrase this? I was in an online chat the other day, and someone was throwing the word pierogi around. Pierogi? Pierogi? Yep, pierogi. Pierogi. Pierogi is correct. I haven't found it hilarious for some reason. So I asked what they meant. Pierogi describes an awkward, unattractive girl who won't leave you alone. They are tasty. So of course, I then asked, why pierogi? So then put on a picture from the anime of me. Well, since no pierogi. Pierogi. There's no pierogi. But they made it a joke in the show that nobody knows how to pronounce that. Pierogi. Pierogi. And of course, when the writers realized pierogi means the closest point to orbiting interstellar objects. Oh! So that's what it means! For real? You ever knew this whole time? So it looks like I work for NASA? No, but like, you never wondered? Actually, never mind. Anyway. Because of that meeting, they made my character look super annoying and clean. And that's my thanks for defending Earth, the nation. Clown. Well, good thing I didn't call your makeup a clown makeup. I would have done that anyways, but good thing I didn't call your makeup a clown makeup earlier. I would never do that. That was an option. I didn't do it. Aura gets to say the whole world, look at me. Look at me. I'm beautiful and talented, says Aurora. And her fans love it. They love her. If I was outed as Sentinel Perigi, that's just the end of my life, right there. I'd be laughed at everywhere I go. I'd still be your friend, if that helps. I'd ask Jackie to beat up anyone who bullies you. Just like high school all over again. Exactly how you want to start your 20s. About Aura. Okay, I had to ask this, but can we finally talk about Aura? It's like anytime someone says her name, you flare out. And, like, can I trust you to work together? You two to work together? It's uncool of me to hate on her as much as I do. She knows how to get under my skin. Well, she is a high-maintenance sellout using our secret entities for personal gain, and... Let me try this from a different angle. You know how Aura wants to be the big sister of the group? Yeah, I remember Miranda having an issue with that when we first met up again. I love how my fucking program isn't capturing my mouth moving. Like, what the fuck? I am talking. Like, it's not grabbing my fucking mouth movements at all. I don't know why. Is that a bottle? Mouth sensitivity. Is this better now? I turned up the mouth sensitivity. Is that better? Maybe, kind of. It kind of is. It's kind of better, but not really. It's still really fucking weird. Stretch, thank you, awesome.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Hydrate. Thank you. Yeah, I remember having an issue with that when we first met up again. I think she's really struggling to let go of that role. Like, I know I used to need a lot of hand-holding back in the day, but I'm better at taking care of myself now. I don't know, KJ. I've needed to hold your hand quite a lot lately. Literally. I feel like, I don't know, Aura sees that as some kind of threat. Like, I don't need her that way anymore, so she keeps trying to put me in my place. I wonder if you should tell her that, then. That you do need her. Wait, what? Tell her that you need her. Be the bigger person and make the first move. Make a move to be friends? Yeah. What else can I mean? Unless... Oh, yikes! Maybe I don't get that Beehive today. I think you need to rebuild that bridge. Otherwise, I think you two are gonna just escalate into one of you cross the line, and you'll never be able to forgive each other. Huh. Good pep talk, coach. I have my moments.
Alright.
Here we go. Let's talk about your dad. Okay, so I don't really know your dad, but what you said sounded really intense. Yeah. My brothers and I have our hands full with him. He's sure the world is gonna end with Y2K. Does he know about magic disappearing? No, it's the thing about the clock sitting on January 1st. Lots of old computers won't know how to handle it and go haywire, apparently. Banks, aerospace, hospitals, the military, you name it. Wait, what? That's terrible! Career jets, something the IT industry has known about for years and has been fixing. Everything important will be just fine. Probably. I don't know. I don't know, KJ. I'm pretty sure everything's gonna explode at the turn of the year. Like, being in 2024, I'm pretty sure everything's gonna fucking explode when the time goes 2000. I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen. For some reason, even though my dad's an IT conductor for the government, he's convinced himself that you haven't done enough to prevent disaster. He's been prepping for the apocalypse for about a year now, and it's been difficult to handle. We tried reasoning with him, even tried to meet him halfway at some point. Like, I don't know what parts of the internet he gets his ideas from, but I really hope he'd listen to his own family instead. Smart guy, usually quite reasonable, but wow. His mom passed, he's been slipping. I think I'd like to talk about something else now, please. I placed my hand on KJ's. Of course! Let me think. And then, well, there's you. What about me? You're perfect. Like, literally a beautiful space princess with superpowers. Beautiful? Without you and the rings and the team, I'd probably be working in an office somewhere, dying inside. How could I ever compare that to that? To you? KJ, I think you might also be seeing what you want to see. I'm not perfect. Like, at all. I'm actually kind of a mess, to be honest. And I'm flattered, but also now kind of worried over how it's made you feel all these years. Is that why you had a meltdown on stage? Because your playing wasn't good enough for your idea of perfect me? I think you're kind of perfect too. What? Don't be silly, Sismay. You're just teasing me because I'm a total car crash. No, I mean it, KJ. Back in school, I loved you dearly as a friend and as a sentinel. You're gonna have a special place in my heart no matter what happened afterwards. But all these years later, you rock up to the park on your motorbike and just casually start calling me princess? You made one hell of an impression on me. In the years since the team broke up, I've been kind of drifting and unsure what to do with myself. And you're out here turning your whole life upside down to become someone who makes you happy. Not only do I admire it, I'm actually kind of envious, honestly. You? The princess Sentinel Starlight? Jealous of me? Yeah, KJ. I wish I had half your resolve. What you're doing isn't easy, 90% of us will never trust something like this. Like it. Your bubbles aren't the only thing that's tough. You are too. You have all this crap going on, yet you're still trying to be a good friend and make it all work out. And yes, you have moments where you break down. We all do. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Except maybe don't break any more guitars in future. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun call for my therapist. But yeah, you're working on your cute butt. You're your cute butt off to be who you want to be. And it's paying off. You think incredible, and you're much more confident in yourself. Did I say that again? Oh, did I look incredible? You know what I mean. And you must be hearing things. But what is it? I know I just got really friendly with you last time, and I like that you just complimented my butt, but I'm a big show of my confidence, and I struggle to open up with people physically. This is fun, but anything more is... You're okay. That doesn't shy me away. It doesn't? Nope. We can take things one step at a time. Interesting to hear you're okay with kissing, though. I'll keep that in mind. Colon, semicolon, close bracket. We sit together for a little while longer, enjoying this last of the cocoa, and reminiscing on some of the happier memories from our Sentinel years. KJ seems to be in a much better mood after all our talk. It seems as if they finally got a chance to let go of their worries, even if it's only for a little while. I don't want to jinx it, but it feels like I'm finally beginning to understand who KJ is. A German inventor. A German tech wizard who makes swarm nanogrenades, a turret, and an alarm bot. Who wears a yellow puffer jacket, a green beanie, and has a Brazilian girlfriend who loves explosives. I called everyone to the school to tell them the update with Leez. We followed Leez, and she's definitely not behind all this. Are you sure? Totally certain? Aura sits in a chair looking drained and a bit sullen. We're sure. What is happening seems to be affecting her too. And she's not alone. The customers at the store lately have been pretty odd. Either manic and dreamy, or zombie-like. That can't be a coincidence. This can't be a coincidence. So back to square one. More like square negative 10. The problem is growing, and the problem is growing. We still don't have any answers. We hear sudden noise come from the hallway. No one should be here at this hour. Someone's here. It better be Solaire again. It not be Solaire again. Quick, bubble shield. Oh. Oh. Order Bubble Girl. Just like old times. Bet you'd like that, huh? Right. I thought you only listened to your princess. Excuse me, please take your pet. Do you have anything more useful than wine? Aura, stop being mean. Besides, our magic might backfire. Jackie steps confidently towards the door. Jackie's not safe. Our powers might not work. It cracks her neck. and holds out her fists. But these still work. She posts up the door, ready to strike KJ. Ready to strike. KJ takes the other side, holding a classroom chair above her head. I put Ara and Miranda behind me. Miranda shifts and puts herself defensively in front of us both. I can see you're both exhausted. Hang back. We have this. She's right, but if anything happens, I might not be able to heal everyone. I can't fail them like this. We look anxiously towards the door. Oops! Oh no! Smack. The sound of someone tripping and hitting the ground. Beck uses this opportunity to open the door, and we see Leez on the floor. Hello. Jackie drops her stance. Is she blushing? She can always count. You can always count on Jackie to be Jackie. Oh, hello there. Leez, what are you doing here? I think she wasn't the villain. Let me talk. Let her talk. Leez, are you okay? Miranda! Yeah, I'm okay. Leez's eyes widen when she takes the whole crew. You must be Jackie. You look very strong today. And KJ? Oh, like, what's up? I'm cool. You hanging out? KJ smirks at Leez, trying to be chill. They turn to Ara. Real evil genius over here, right? Lee sees Ara and looks confused. The celebrity guest is here too? Leez, why are you here? I came to work at the end of my shift. I came to work at the end of my shift to thank you for the other day. You were weird. I wanted to make sure you were okay, so I followed you? Guess we'll call that even. Something's going on, isn't it? I look at the others, but their looks say that it's up to me to decide. All right. I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna spill the tea, and hope this is a backfire on me. I take Leez aside and fill her in about magic failing, how it seems to be affecting ordinary people too. She takes it all in thoughtfully. And you're a magical girl, pulled from retirement, but yes. What are all your powers? How many villains have you fought? Have your identities been compromised? Leez, I know it's a lot to take in. Can't answer everything tonight, but I will, I promise. It is a lot to take in. And I said all that stupid stuff about magical girls. Yeah, what's up with that? Miranda elbows Ara. When I was little, I was playing out in the national forest where my family lived and cared for. I guess some big villains had been attacking Diamond Cove, and some magical girl team blew the villain away from the city to avoid casualties. But one of them actually started a forest fire. I know they didn't mean to, but some of the burning, the animals screaming and running my home. If we had only known the plan, maybe we could have evacuated or prepared, or even helped. I felt so scared and small that day. The firefighters and the volunteers, it took days, but they took out the blaze. That's when I knew I wanted to do something good in the world too. I wanted to do it in defiance of magic. Even being ordinary, I can make a difference. Leez, I'm so sorry about your home. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have judged all magical girls based on that day. I resented your strength because I felt weak. And I'm older now. I know that good actions can have unintended consequences. I'm especially sorry to you, Ara. What? Me? I judged you especially harshly. I hope you can forgive me. Well, I just said it so nicely. But you're all here trying to find a way to help, aren't you? Even at the expense of your own safety. We are. Whatever's happening is spreading fast. It's gonna be a big fight, isn't it? Join us, Leez. Join us, Leez. Join. I kind of want to say join us. Join us, Leez. It'll be that much more manageable if you are on our side. Leez lights up. You really think I can help? You really think I can help? I hate to be the bee in the bonnet, but she doesn't have powers. Neither do we right now, technically speaking. I know I'll feel stronger with her around. Yay! I bet she has lots of great skills. I do. I can film your exploits. I'm great at animal calls. I can compliment you in battle, and I bet it'll make you feel stronger. I can create distractions. Wow, girl. We know you'll be able to help. For now. Welcome to the Sentinels. Leez smiles widely. What's my name going to be? Can I be Sentinel Beaver? Beaver bonds. Beaver's bound for my life. No. It's so presumptuous that I'd be called Sentinel. Perhaps team support codename Aardvark? Let's start with getting you up to speed. Welcome to our dysfunctional family. We discussed our plan to be more aggressive in our investigation of the problem. Hopefully we'll be able to figure out what's happening soon. And now we've even stronger. Whoever's behind this better watch out. Team support code name Aardvark. Leez joined the team. Hell yeah! Found family. Finally, time for bed. I stay up way too late reading my favorite shoujo manga. It ended on such a cliffhanger. I couldn't stop. I can hear the sound of laughter. Aura's giggling rings out higher than the rest. No, not Aura. Hi again, Ekakimi. Welcome back. It's Boyoung's voice. Boyoung with Miranda, Jackie, and KJ. They sit in a circle on the rooftop of our high school. Jackie beckons me over with a big grin, gives me a supportive pat on the back as I sit with them. On the left of Jackie, I see Miranda focused on her wood carving project. I never took Miranda for being so artsy, but she's been delving into this hobby pretty hard lately. A bespectacled brunette, KJ, hovers over her. They give Miranda an awkward thumbs up when Miranda holds what appears to be a crude carving of Alistair up to examine. He looks a little wonky, but charmingly wonky. I give the Alistair a nod of approval. Boyoung makes a comment, and Jackie smiles along. I exhale and feel my whole body relax. This is my team. Better yet, these are my best friends. I'm where I'm meant to be. And then I feel a sharp pain. 4 points around my stomach. It's like acupuncture, but instead of needles, it's pure, concentrated weight. Yes, 8 tons each. Ow, ow, ow! I wake up in my bed. Alistair hovering over me, peering right into my soul. Alistair, seriously? That's when I register the sound of my alarm. How long has it been going off? I push Alistair off and roll over to check the time. It's noon. I whip myself out of bed, my legs feel like lead, and I want nothing more than to bury myself under the covers, but I'm already late for work. I know! You're probably trying to wake me up sooner. I stumble into the bathroom and grab my makeup. I'm late, like seriously late. I could get fired. I really shouldn't bother with this now, but... Alistair, and how late I am. But my manager would hate to see me barefaced at work. I may as well fasten my hair up quickly and grab some makeup samples. Strew across the countertop. It's from the personality line. I could use something different for once, but it doesn't matter. It's time to hurry up and put my look on. I can feel Alistair's clawing up and down my pajama pants. Once my face finally comes together, I'm starting to feel a bit more energized. I remember my dream from earlier. I definitely wanted to hold on to that moment a little longer. That's probably why I slept in. Phew, I think I'm ready to go. And Alistair, chill and meet with the squad later. We're gonna figure this out. Alistair blinks at me. But not in a cute cat slow blink kind of way. In a judgmental way. And I'll be back later. Drugs? Huh? I scrambled with my shoes, nearly forgetting my keys on the way out the door. Time for work. I wonder what Leez is up to. Well, glam pop. Is he foaming at the mouth? I look for a personality line. Better give him what he's looking for. It's our special glitter compact. It's like a sample for now, though. Glitter. I took it right out of my hands. Idiot. I have free time now. Thankfully, I had a not so terrible day at work. I feel like I need to do a couple things today. Who should I go hang out with? You ate the makeup. Yum yum! Definitely yum yum. Mmm. Leez and I decided to get some air and a break from the holiday shoppers. We plopped down on the park bench and enjoyed the people watching. Okay, what about him? What's his secret? Oh, I think he is hiding that he is a violin virtuoso. He gave up music stardom after his prized violin was stolen. No other instrument feels quite right. At night, he stalks the streets looking for the thief. To no avail. Wow, that's intense. My turn. Okay, what about that lady? Well, clearly she is secretly an heiress. Fancy. Go on. Who is atoning for her past and trying to repay, harboring feelings for secret romance. The suspense is killing me. For Annalie, the glamour pop CEO. Oh, the scariest pretty lady. We both crack up laughing. As the laughter dies down, Leez turns to me with a more serious look in her eyes. We've been sharing a lot of secrets with our secrets of our own lately. But I'm glad I've been getting to know more about you. It's true. Leez finally knows I'm a former magic girl, and she's opened up about her past. I have told her a lot, but not everything. She doesn't know that I'm actually an alien yet, but she's already taken it in a lot. Hey Lee, we spent so much time together at the store, and now it's really fun. I'll tell you, I'm closer these last few days. I'm not eating a cookie, you are. You are doing that, not me. Which is why there's something else I want to share. I've been dancing around my true fear about my future. It has to do with my parents. Parents, didn't you say they work for a non-profit saving endangered ecosystems? Isn't that kind of a deal? It is, isn't it? Growing up, my parents were super passionate. They taught me so much about ecology, biology, and the conservation. I loved it, and they seemed so happy and excited. But now I know they are doing what is important to them. They're trying to save the environment that they love, but they seem miserable. How so? Whatever the cause ever ends, they're exhausted all the time, and it's a real uphill battle. They keep hitting setback after setback, and so they're getting bitter. They come home and argue or yell about politicians and lobbyists who are selfish and short-sighted. They never go out for hikes with me anymore because they're too tired. They say they can't even watch nature documentary because it's too much like work. I mean, it was painful, so when I think about my future, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I'm terrified. You're afraid of losing your passion. I don't have that on the soundboard. I do have this one though. Anyways, I'm sorry. Do you not hear that? Can't hear did you not hear that at all? Is that too quiet? Is the game loud? The soundboard isn't hooked up? Really? It's turned on. Huh. Is it using a different window? But it's supposed to be on. Sound sources, stream deck.
Because I'm.
Why was that working before? Anyways, what I was doing earlier was this.
I'm terrified.
That's weird because nothing's changed, and it should still capture the audio.
I'm terrified.
This is painful. So when I think about my future.
I'm terrified.
So earlier when I was just pressing buttons about KJ. About KJ's
My bestest friend,
and
my greatest love.
you didn't hear any of that? Really? The fuck? God damn it, my jokes. God damn it, my jokes weren't fucking work. I assumed it was working when I turned on the fucking, when I opened up the stream deck thing. It's supposed to be. Anyways,
Because I'm scared of losing my best friend.
Well, join the fucking club.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god!
you're afraid of losing your passion?
I'm terrified.
If I stop caring, then my work would suffer too. I wouldn't be happy anymore. But even worse, I can't imagine who I am without my passions. What would make life joyful? What would make it meaningful? I think I'm finally starting to understand why you've been avoiding thinking about your future. That's a lot. You're the one who was finally made me want to face it, but do you think making a career out of something you love always leads to losing your passion for it? It's about balance. I don't think it's inevitable to lose your passion if it's your career. How do I know that I could avoid it? It's a big risk, but it could be worth it. Who says you'll end up exactly like your parents? You already sense things they need. They need to get back out in nature. Remember why they love it. And maybe they need to take a break once in a while. You could learn from them. Be more mindful. That is true. And you've got me. And people who care about you. If you keep confiding in us, we'll be able to help. I can certainly provide movie marathons and snacks when you need some rest. And I'm sure I can find someone who would love to go hiking with you. But you love hiking. The views, the air, the snacks taste great when you're up on top of a mountain. Tell me what snacks you have and we can negotiate. Tell me what snacks you want and we'll make it happen. Lee suddenly looks at me, blushing. You're a really wonderful friend, Suzume. You're a really wonderful friend, Suzume. I'm glad I'm facing my fears now. But I'm also glad, in a way, that I was afraid. I never would have worked at Glamour Pop and met you otherwise. Cheers to feeling lost, but finding your people. Cheers to that. Lee sits a little close to me. We enjoy the air of the park. As long as we can before it's time to go home. Who should I go hang out with now? Jackie. Jackie. I decided to give Jackie a call and check on her. I know she wanted some alone time, but I'm still feeling worried for her since our last talk. She's just very precious. Leez the bean! Leez is a bean and we love her.
Yay!
Wrong one.
You know I love you lots, right? Of course I do! Love you lots too!
Wow, that sure sounded a lot like Marina and Tess. I wonder why. Wow, that angel kid sure does sound a lot like Tess. The call goes straight to voicemail. Strange, it isn't like her to have her phone shut off. And she also always particular about keeping herself available. If I show up unannounced, she'll probably be pissed at me again. I can feel my anxiety start to eat away at me. Hopefully she isn't in any trouble. Maybe I should go check on her. Meow? You want to come too, Alistair? Alistair nudges me and begins pawing at my leg. Normally, he could be such a handful when he wants something, but once he's being rather sweet. Aw, are you worried about Jackie? He lets me pick him up with ease and purrs in my arms. Sure, it might be an attempt to butter me up, but it's working. Okay, maybe just this once. Alistair jumps from my arms and sits by the door, waiting for me to let him out. I take a quick moment to grab my flannel. My flannel! I want it because there's a nip in the air today, but a part of me also enjoys how happy Jackie seems to be when I wear it for her. It could be for both of us, right? Having everything I need, we head out into the night. But it isn't too long before we find ourselves at the entrance of the Golden Glove. I push back the gym doors to see Jackie training all by herself, swinging away at a punching bag. She notices me right away. Mrs. May, what are you doing here? Wait, Alistair? It's another emergency. No, it's nothing like that. I called you earlier, but I kept getting your voicemail. I might have been a bit worried. I might have been a bit worried. Alistair's just along for the ride. Were you worried about me too, little dude? I knew you were a softie. After removing her gloves, Jackie approaches us and leans down to give Alistair some scratches behind his chin. Sorry, I just haven't been in a mood to talk. In hindsight, turning off my phone may not have been the best thing to do when I'm in a crisis. When we're in a crisis. I find it really sweet that you're checking up on me, though. You're not mad? Mad? I came here with no warning. No, I'm not mad at you, goof. You're pretty steamed last time. Oh, you mean the time where you just showed up out of blue after years of silence? Sorry. Much of Alistair's appointment, Jackie pulls away. We feel a bit awkward in each other's company, neither of us knowing what to say. You know, a lot of the time I've spent with Miranda and KJ. They talk about regrets in the past. Probably not too surprising if you read the room in any of our readings, right? I was always afraid that maybe you were the same. Like, that's why you were so hard to get a hold of when you were gone. Like, you have regretted your time with us? With me? No! Jackie, no! Never that. I understand if you did. I had a lot of family baggage and I just had to help tote around. No, that's not it, Jackie. I promise you. I never had anything to do with you or the rest of the Sentinels. It's just the weight I put on myself. I was the leader of the Sentinels. I felt this pressure that I needed to have more than what I've got, but I was just hopeless at the figuring out what I wanted to do with my life. I went from being in control of feeling like I needed my hand held for every single adult task. I never felt like it got any better. Well, if you still need help, I can hold your hand. I can hold your hand? Oh, come on, that's just cheesy. I know, but I'm serious. There's no shame in asking for help. I would still be in pieces if it wasn't for the people I kept close to me. Someone like you in pieces. Did I miss something? I didn't handle retirement as gracefully as you think. My injuries made everything I'd strived for out of reach. It was painful to come to terms with that. I locked myself up in my room for a while. I didn't see a point in keeping it to a routine anymore. Couldn't even bring myself to talk to anyone. So, get it. Want to isolate yourself? You cannot but do just that. How did you work past it? Well, I can thank the people I kept close to me for that. KJ always made the most of the time we had together, while Miranda tried to get me into a new hobby. My Tio, being the stubborn and lovable man I know him to be, pushed Layla onto me because he knows I try my best not to be a sour around kids. Art also helped, even if it was indirectly. Her music gives me a beat I can dance to. For a while, it felt like I needed her voice just to coax me out of bed. And then there's you. Me? Yes, you. Even now, I still have my hard days. Lately, I've been feeling like I'm relapsing and just beating myself up for past mistakes. I'm doing my best to keep up appearances. I don't want anyone to worry about me. It's just that I feel like I can open up to you in a way that just doesn't feel like forced. I guess what I mean to say is, my smile feels more genuine when I'm with you. Oh no, Jackie! Oh no! You're just looking at me with those warm, sincere eyes. Even my silly work stories. I'm happy you're letting me be there with you. Even my... We should hang out more. Maybe we should hang out more? Maybe we should hang out more? Maybe we should hang out more often, if that's the case. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, if you want to. Well, if you're not busy, maybe we could do something on New Year's? I like that if it's a date, a friendship date, because we're friends. A date! A friendship date, because we're friends. Smooth, Suzume. Real smooth. Sure. What are friends for? Interest begins to creak open slowly, catching both of our attentions. To our surprise, Layla is the one to poke her head through the door. Layla, what are you doing here? I told you that you're busy. You told me I need to keep my distance from you. My own safety. And that the other day had something to do with your injuries? That you don't want to tell me anything about it. I told you I would let you know when something changes. So why are you here? Because I know you like to push your people away when you get sad. Wait, were you spying on us? I don't need to spy on you to know that know that. I know why Daddy and your uncle put us together. I know it wasn't just for me. It was just for me. You needed help too. So tell me. Why did you do it? Okay. Tell me why you did it, okay? Did what exactly? Let it get this bad. All this damage you said you took. You told me you could pass your magic on to me. So why didn't you just do it way earlier with someone else? Alistair's ears perk up to this. Oh right, I was avoiding telling him that. He approaches Layla, giving her a tentative sniff. Layla for the first time finally notices him. It probably took every mature bone in her body to keep her focused on Jackie instead of petting Alistair. That's complicated, Layla. Help me understand! There's no choice I have to make. There's a choice I have to make. Then I can't even begin to work out without knowing why you took it so far. Why was it so important for you to be a sensitive soul? That's a hard question. One that all the Centaurs know the answer to. That doesn't mean the truth is any easier to share. Even now I can see Jackie's worry building up over sharing that part of herself with someone else, someone new. And this isn't my decision, that I'm just caught in the middle of this. That doesn't mean I can't be there for Jackie. If she's going to offer to hold my hand through the tough times, I could do the same. My hand touches Jackie's with a slight silent request that she answers by intertwining her fingers with mine. Give me a gentle squeeze, and she just found the confidence she was looking for. The truth is, my whole identity was centered around it, both being a magical girl and a boxer. Helped me find and build up who I really am. It all began the day I met Alistair. I had to be just about your age, Layla. When Jackie points to Alistair, Layla takes a step back from him. She seems to be putting together that Alistair might not be a normal cat. I was playing in my room when suddenly this silly little cat jumped right through an open window and just started staring at me. He had this ring in his mouth and just dropped it on the floor, looking up proudly like he just caught a mouse from me. Before I could do anything, he just jumped away. This part of the story was pretty much told by all the Sentinels. It always began with a weird cat that would drop rings off and leave without explanation. He was always terrible at explaining his choices, and we never got a reason why it had to be any of us. We just assumed he was winging it. So, I was left alone with this ring. I didn't know what it was, but I thought it was pretty, so I did what any kid would do, and tried it on. Next thing you know, I'm covered in light and watching as my clothes get replaced with this strange dress. It looked a lot different from the one you saw me wear when we were at the bridge. What did it look like? Why was it different? It was ridiculously frilly and girly, since the ring of soul has to pull inwards from my magic. My outfit was a bit more personalized than the rest of my team. Of course I grew out of that look. Thank God. Wait, you were a princess? You had a princess thing going on, coach? She did, and it was cute. Jackie rolls her eyes at me, but I'd like to think that she knows that she can't refute it. Yeah, alrighty. Anyway, the point is that the dress unloaded some big problems that a kid like me couldn't really tackle on their own. I get it, dealing with the responsibilities that come with the dress, right? Classic comic book superhero stuff. Yeah, in a manner of speaking, I suppose you're right. But it was more complicated than just picking up a career in crime fighting. What do you mean? What do you mean? Up to that point, I thought I was... The pause hangs in the air as Jackie freezes up again. I gently squeeze her hand in reassurance, which seems to help her pull her out of her own head. I thought it was a boy. That's what everyone in my life has ever told me, but seeing myself in that princess-like dress, and realize that maybe not. That may not have been true at all. What do you mean I thought you were a boy? I'm a trans woman, Layla. I was born and raised with an identity that didn't feel right to me. My growth was a little bit more, involved. Feels like a good way to word it. Then nods her head. He seems to understand the answer Jack gave her, which is a relief to both of us. Sadly, my parents weren't always supportive of me. Actually, they freaked out a lot when I told them. From all my family, my Tito was the only one who instantly accepted me for who I am. He talked to my parents into sending me to his gym, where he could toughen me up. He thought that meant that he would make a man out of me, or something. But he didn't care at all for that. See, Tito was gay. He never told anyone else in the family up until that point until he told me. He understood more than anyone what it was like to be alienated for being who you are. He didn't want me to hide. He helped build me up. He turned boxing into a sort of game to motivate me. If I did well, he'd even reward me with clothes and stuff I wanted. So my Tito was gay. Anyways. And that takes me back. Becky used to have a lot of her stuff packed at the gym, where she would swap her boy clothes out when she wanted to simply be herself. We had numerous close calls and shenanigans that involved bouncing an emergency bag of boy clothes between us when she was nearly caught by her parents. One time, she got so close to being caught that she had to swap clothes with KJ in the bathroom while we were distracting her parents. Leave it to Sentinel Parakeet to protect their friends. My confidence did get there eventually, but it wasn't pretty when I confronted my parents. For a while I wasn't allowed to see my tito, and they tried to make it so I couldn't see my friends. But they couldn't cut off my support. Some of my friends became real pests to them, calling them all the time, even sending letters. I'm pretty sure someone egged our home over it too. Boy Young. At least she stopped when she realized they were making Jackie clean it up. Tito didn't take it lying down either. He stood his ground for me and came out to the family, digging himself in alongside me. After the hell we went through to get my parents to crave, I didn't trust just anyone to protect my friends like how they protected me. I love them too much. I'm sorry, Coach Martinez, but your parents are super dumb. You think so? I don't know how they can see a son or whatever. They're either super blind or super dumb. Oh wait, sorry, your uncle is blind. But you can see sorry, your uncle's blind, but you can see it better than they can. So they're just dumb and extra blind. I feel small circles being massaged with my hand with Jackie's thumb is one thing to be understood, but hearing Layla validate her like this must feel incredible and like such a relief. I see they're blind, but yeah. She must be so proud of Layla, and honestly, so am I. So, what do you see when you look at me? I don't know, like an older sister or something? At least to me. I mean, I never had a sister before, but I feel like you fit the part. You teach me a lot of things, give me good advice. I feel like I can tell you things I thought I can't tell Daddy, and I just think you're great. But you also can drive me a little crazy, like when you won't stop playing the same music over and over again, or when you tease me about Sarah. Who's Sarah? They think of stare at each other. The two of them stare at each other in silence. She's my friend, but the coach keeps trying to say that she likes me. She made you boxing glove-shaped cookies with hearts sprinkled on. She's out of regular sprinkles! Who cares anymore? Hearts are cute! So are you. Elena starts groaning. Alistair jumps up on his hind legs and paws at Jackie's leg. Jackie scoops up Alistair with her free arm and gives him a little kiss on his head. I'm sorry for making you all worried. I promise I'll try not to push people away. Again. Good. I'm starting to get rusty with all these breaks, Coach. My fists get a taste for chin, and they're hungry for more. Love the enthusiasm, but we're gonna stay on break a little longer. Oh, you just said you weren't gonna push us away. You said you weren't gonna push us away. Jackie turns to me, hoping I'll know what to say. I would probably best to keep the details from her for now. A little stretch of the truth shouldn't hurt, right? Jackie needs to take it easy right now. As her former leader and healer, I am pushing her to take some much-needed rest. Dr. Princess Starlight Sentinels orders herself. Besides, it's not going to be for too long. Give me the rest of the holiday, and we'll see how I feel after that, alright? I feel like there's a lot you're not telling me, and I don't like how you're giving me baby answers, like I can't tell something is up. But I'm gonna let it slide. I got some of my answers, at least. I'll just have to keep bugging you about it later, till I have all your little secrets. Thanks for letting me off easy. I promise I'll find a way to make it up to you later, okay? You better! In the meantime, why don't you find a real doctor to look at you if you're not well? She's right, but it still stings to hear her say it like that. I'm not letting I'm not letting you off, easy weirdo. I know you're her friend, but you're sketchy. I put my hand on you. Hey, be nice. Ever since he showed up, you've been acting weird. You're feeding her hat. Her juice isn't helping. Plus, you do get easily distracted with her pretty face. Okay, I think it's enough for tonight. Suzume, thank you for coming out of check on. Do you mind if we call it the early tonight? I need to have a long talk with Layla. Oh, yeah, of course. Catch you later. Becky smiles and nods at me before turning her attention back to Layla. I scoop up Alistair and start our walk back home. And the last to arrive as everyone else is seated and sipping on their gallon colas, sodas. Closing up Glamour Pop for the day felt like a waking nightmare. Could barely keep myself together as I stumbled out the door. Please tell me someone grabbed a drink for me. I'm gonna quickly go dehydrate, and then we'll continue with this meeting. Be right back. Combat pillow. Alright. Alright, let's see what's happening. We're the meeting. Checking. Okay, nothing important. We're good. Sorry. I had to check my phone real quick. I didn't do that yet until now. Please tell me someone grabbed a drink for me. I'm exhausted. I feel like I just walked through a desert to get here, and an oasis is right in front of me. Thank you, pasta, for the hydrate. And posture check. Thank you. And the oasis is full of sweet Diet Pepsi.
Bebsy.
Miranda raises an eyebrow and slides a cup my way. Seriously, you've gotta take better care of yourself, Suzume. Your complexion isn't looking so hot. You need something too. I plop in the empty seat next to her. I put my face straight on the table. I promise you, this isn't just low blood sugar. It's been like this all week. It's been that way for me too. Work is normally exhausting, but now I feel like a little brown bat. Oh, I see the resemblance. They're cute too. I don't think she means a physical resemblance. This is the part when Leez would tell us an animal fact, like little round bats are tired a lot or something. Leez Hey yo. Hey yo. Leez does provide a fun fact about little brown bats, because she's already drifted off into half-sleep yearning, leaning on Miranda's shoulder.
Yearning.
She's yearning. Does not provide a fun fact. Aura pops open a chip bag and dumps the contents onto a tray in front of us. She has her eye-catching wig on again. Yeah. I can offer some solidarity on that front. I feel like garbage in the recording studio today. It's weird. I feel alright in the mornings, when I'm getting ready. Ugh, but later, when I'm really in the thick of work, this horrible feeling just gets worse and worse. As if something with sensuality is fucking up my mood. Nah, that's impossible. I feel like I have grave breaks. Taking a few minutes to freshen up, get some air. And just grave breaks. That's the only time I feel normal lately. Happy even. Of course the guys in the studio think I'm just a massive diva. Jackie puts down a comically huge burger. Is that thing a triple stack? Hey yo, whoa! I know what you mean. I've gotten even more tired of training. My head's been foggy. I got to cancel with Layla a few times because I just can't bring my A game. I'm trying to do right by her, but I got too distracted and fussy over how I look, and it's seriously getting into my head. I never took myself for the vain type. But maybe it's old insecurities coming back. Jackie. Honestly, I'm not experiencing these symptoms to the same level as you guys. It's because you don't wear makeup. Probably. I wish I knew what was going on. At least Miranda and I have been mostly in the clear. All about that. I know I said in the past that I wasn't experiencing it, but I think I am, actually. Just a little bit. What? Even you? There's been a lot on my mind lately, and I feel like I'm falling behind at work. got scolded the other day for forgetting to put on safety goggles. I mean, that's like safety rule number 1. Miranda pauses, looking uncomfortable at what she just disclosed. The Miranda I know would never mess up a simple safety procedure like that. This can't go on. The loss of our magic is one thing, but our health is another. A beat passes. Everyone is lost in thought, all alone. The ocean's great waves. Destined. I think about everything that's happened so far. The gradual loss of our powers? How I can no longer understand Alistair? How we investigated Leez and found her acting way more than strange. Seemingly random flashes of nostalgia? Remembering our glory days far more than usual? And this gnawing feeling in the pit of my stomach that I should get up right now and pour on another coat of lipstick. Makeup. Oh, the bathroom's on the left. Actually, I'll go with you. I think my mascara is clumping up again. Ugh. No. Guys. Hear me out. I frantically rummaged through my purse and dumped the contents of the table. Amongst crinkled receipts and dusty candy wrappers are the samples of the nationality I've been using all week. I got a makeup brush. It's subtle, but it's there. A pull, a gut that says, I need to use this. This is the source of everything that's been happening. A makeup brush? Or not just the brush? Or not just the brush? Not just a brush? Could it be the makeup? The whole table looks incredulous. A moment passes, but their faces darken. Of course, KJ and I haven't been using it like you three have, and it matches how much we've been affected. With the rate I've been applying, I can't deny it. Makes sense. Speaking of which, our customers have been going wild for this stuff. One of them fucking ate a product. And it's like there's an addictive quality to it. It gets in your head. You start thinking about old times. Libby salivates at the sight of it. And after it fades, you're left feeling empty, which only makes you want it more. You know what? I'm done with the spectating. Ah! Miranda CG! Miranda slams her hands down on the table and stands up, looking determined. We need definitives right now. Definites? We need definites right now. Oh, I got it. We need definitely. Like definites. Everyone looks shocked by her outburst. Miranda's never taken the lead like this. Think back to years ago, where Miranda's voice, a bit softer than the others, would falter mid-sentence. Where she'd struggle to shrug off Bo Young's incessant babying. And she worried about not being able to hold a decent conversation with Jackie. And spoke quietly with KJ on the side, comforting them when the Sentinel's pillar of defense was feeling overwhelmed. Sometimes I'd see her sitting at her desk after school. She'd be carving these tiny wooden figures at her desk, totally focused. I see that same Miranda now, finally taking charge. Leez looks surprised too, but her expression grows sad. We need to finish this. I can't stand seeing ordinary people like Leez get hurt. Miranda shoots me a look, then looks back at the table. Excuse me, I'm borrowing this. Miranda. Miranda holds up a highlighter compact and pops it open for everyone to see. She dabs a light finger into the glitter powder and swipes her cheek with it. We all lean in. I know I shouldn't, but just watching Miranda use the makeup makes me want to use it too. Seeing you all gathered around like this, it reminds me of how we used to hang out here after class. Shoot, it's getting to me. The feeling's just like that concealer example I've been using to cover up some late night dark circles. Miranda, that's enough. There must be some mistake. It's just makeup. Is it? Now let's take a look inside. Miranda takes the compact and holds it up. She imbues it with just a hint of her stardust magic. Just enough to burst the compact open. It lands on the table in pieces. As it does, a dark magical cloud from inside floats into the air and then dissipates. That cloud? That wasn't my magic. It was someone else's. I mean, if it was makeup's fault, how was this happening? Who's doing this? Ara looks at me for answers, but I know she won't like what I'm about to say. Annalie, the woman you're working with. What? They got that ice cold. No, it's not like I said. It's like I said before. Annalie's doing the Cincinnati line for a good cause. I'm doing this for a good cause. Jackie puts a gentle hand on Ara's shoulder. She deflates slightly, looking away. Listen, Ara. This is worth investigating. If we're wrong, we're wrong. We need to get to the bottom of this. I say we bust into Annalie's place tomorrow. You and me. You and me, Suzume. What? Use your authority as Glamour Pop's #1 employee to get us in the building, and I'll do the rest. The rest of the group looks dumbfounded by KJ's suggestion. But eventually, I'm at a knot. I'm the #1 employee? Wow, I'm honored! Thank you so much! KJ's right. We need to get to the bottom of this. If we're right about the makeup, then these people we're handing out samples to. Excuse me, we have to stop the sales somehow. And who knows what long-term exposure will look like. It's decided then. Stealth, espionage. You and me, Suzume. Sounds fun with me. We'll reconvene tomorrow evening with our findings. I was looking at the floor with a guilty expression. Jackie and Miranda seem uneasy. Jackie especially, who is now fiddling with the contents of her backpack and tossing her makeup products out on the table. I feel terrible knowing that I might have inadvertently exposed my friends to the makeup through my job. For Ara and Jackie's health, and for everyone's magic, we need to get answers. I look at KJ, who is wearing a determined expression. I know we will. Finally, time for bed. Alistair curls up in bed with me and falls asleep in the side. He always hogs the mattress. Alistair jumps on my stomach to wake me up, demanding food. Alright, alright! Holy crap, oh my god! We're actually standing in Annalie's office. We made it! KJ, I can't believe you know how to pick locks. It just takes a little practice and the right tools. I could show you sometime. I'm freaking out. This is like a crime, and are we criminals now? The real criminal is the obnoxious office it takes. The obnoxious office, it takes up the whole floor. Is it big enough to contain Annalie's ego? We are unbelievably lucky to sneak in here. I somehow convinced the security at the front desk that I was here to interview for my promotion for sales assistant. I was here to interview for my promotion from sales assistant to manager at my store's location. They didn't seem especially convinced, but let me through when KJ gave them the stink eye. When we reached the middle floors, KJ chatted up some office ladies and figured out when Annalie's lunch breaks was. They sure know how to put the moves on. Now we're here, in the director's office. This place feels pretty empty. It's kind of intimidating. Rich people with taste. Everything's minimal. Ho ho ho, I can afford to take up loads of space and put nothing in it. So what do we do now? We dig up as much dirt as we can. But where from? This thing here, maybe there's a secret room or something? It's probably all on our computer. Ah yes! Copytrons. Not this again. I take you still haven't learned how to use a computer? Well, they keep changing so fast, you know? What's the point in learning if it's all obsolete in a few years? Remind me why you are the one in charge again? Royal bloodline. Strong delegation skills. Royal bloodline. Excuse me, maybe when your home planet is destroyed and you're the last survivor of an alien royal family, maybe then you can get to be leader of your own team.
Well, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess.
Play the last princess card again to win an argument, just like old times. So KJ, could you do me a favor and use the computer pretty please? I take a deep bow from a stuffy British accent. As you wish, your highness. You approach Annalie's enormous desk and notice it's covered in glamour pop makeup samples. KJ takes a spin in the luxurious leather office chair. You're fired, and you're also fired, and you got the mayor on the phone. I want to buy the police. The police. Actually, it's probably not too far from the truth. Ah! They rummage through their backpack and bring up a pencil case. To my surprise, the case is full of CDs and floppy disks. Back to business, I guess. They start at the computer, and when it asks for a password, they load up a CD labeled 4C1D8U2N. Acid burn. Acid burn. After a few seconds, all kinds of weird stuff starts happening on the screen. So, they didn't teach you this at school. What do you think, princess? They're now typing lots of commands at the back on the black and green screen. No, what you're doing looks super legal. Yep. Just don't ask me when I got the software. I'd have to kill you. They're really concentrated. I should probably stay quiet and check some makeup samples. This could take a whole... I'm in. Wait, what? You're amazing, KJ. I had no idea what just happened, but it's really impressive. It's just some messing around. Anyone could learn it. But like, you're inside Annalie's computer now. Yeah. She must be one paranoid lady because her system is off corporate network. Didn't even have to bother with network security. Just a direct, unmonitored line to the outside world. Had I known, we could have done this remotely. Slow down, I only understand the last part. You're saying we didn't need to break in? In theory, yes, but it took getting all the way to our desk to learn that. Life's still ups and downs. So, what do we do now? Why don't you take a look for yourself? It's one of those iPlum computers. Very user-friendly. They get up and dramatically gesture towards the chair. I guess now is as good a time as to learn how to use one of these things. I fumble around the computer for a minute until KJ leans over and guides my hand over the web browser. If you want to find somebody's dirty secrets, a great place to start is their web browser history. Oh no! Not the browser history! Oh no! Web. You mean the World Wide Web? Oh god. Just listen to me. I sound like an old granny. After this is all over, I'm taking computer classes. Maybe KJ could teach me? On the other hand, I'd probably be way too slow for them. Or maybe they teach me illegal stuff. Is there an illegal way to email someone? I don't know! My thoughts are interrupted when KJ moves my hand over to some kind of banking program. Another place to reveal their secrets is financial records. Oh! Why are they looking at me like that? Was I supposed to say something more intelligent? You're such an airhead. Will it be, princess? Off the bat. They're holding hands, they are. Let's see. I don't think we'll find much in the financial records, but also I don't think we'll find much in the browser history either. Maybe. Actually, we can see what she's buying in financial records. I'm gonna go... financial records. Okay, let's hit the books. I got the banker program, and a wall of charts and big numbers fill the screen. Oh wow, that's a lot of money. We both look at the screen in silence for a moment, trying to absorb all the new information. Yeah, big money, and not so much of it seems to be going to that charity foundation sets it out. But she's keeping all the charity money? From the looks of it, she's putting the money into the foundation, and then 99% of it sent to a mystery account in Switzerland. That's really suspicious. Okay, let's check the internet. With little help from KJ, I connect the computer to the internet, and then open the web browser. Look at me! I'm suffering the information superhighway. There you go. Now let's look up the history. It takes me a minute to figure out, but I get there eventually. KJ's surprisingly patient with me. There's a lot of entries for one website. Inside Maho. I click the last history entry. Inside Maho. Seems like some kind of Magic Girl fan site. Look at you go. And from the looks of it, Anna Lee has administrator access. That means she runs the site. She owns all of this? Why don't you run a website? Oh, Magic Girls. Maybe for the makeup line? But then, why all the secrecy? That's what we need to figure out. Why don't you click around and see what you can find? Oh shit! Inside Maho! Free community discussion about present and past Magic Girls on the scene. Submissions are currently open for new photos or videos on Magic Girls, looking for more content for the Sentinels. Questions or complaints can be found on the moderator at avocado79@rotmail.com. Want the secret to becoming a magical girl? In Leez speak, Strawberry Series Memorial. About Muskrat Marina. Would you mind merch of your fave? How did I become Magic Girl? This site is actually so sad. Who cares about this garbage? Thoughts on Magic Girls today. Anyone else miss the Sentinels? Want the secret to becoming a magical girl? What? The show was deleted for violating the rules of guidelines. Strawberry Series Memorial. I missed her so bad. A real tragedy. Rip forever! Is this what it is? It is what it is. She was perfect. There will never be another magical girl like her. She was perfect. There's never be a magical girl like her. What about Muscat Mioni and Bananaberry? I had rumors they moved in together after Fruit Fatale broke up. They're obviously related, lol, probably cousins. What the fuck are you guys on about? Did you buy merch for your faves? Thoughts on merch for Magical Girls? Will you buy it / do you support it? Is it creepy? Lamau, you're worried about being creepy while being on the site? I don't see a problem with it. They're public figures. I don't see a problem with it. They're public figures. They're working hard to protect us in some privacy, not to be monetized. Where's your respect? If they wanted to be respected, they would fight in secret then. Fucker. How do I become Magical Girl? Your dreams. And your summer aliens from outer space. Blah. You have a buddy. Also, who needs them right now? The set is actually so sad. Who cares about this garbage? It hasn't been deleted for violating the terms of service. Thoughts on Magical Girl today? Wish there was a new group active. Yawn. Somebody needs to stir things up. Add-ons on this board are like, need this to terrorize ASAP. XP, XD. Looking for fruit fatale picks. Lol. Why are there so many threads about this group? Seriously, this is the 3rd time this month. The mod's obsessed. Holy shit, who cares about a dead group? Ara's new single debrief. She's so cute! Oh god, I could barely fucking read that. The name. Banana OU. She's so cute! Boring. I think she's featured. I think she'll feature the other Sentinel. I think she'll feature the Sentinel's next album. I want to see the redhead again. Anyone miss the Sentinels? I do. Bubble Girl was my favorite. Wish she'd come back. Group's so overrated. Just listen to Aura. Just listen to Aura is you miss them so much. If... Yikes, this is borderline obsessive. Andalie always seemed to so composed and professional. Who knew she was all this going on? We're all full of surprises, Suzume. Expect the unexpected. Like how she's around us right now. Actually, that's appropriate coming from KJ. Okay, this is kind of incriminating stuff. Let me copy everything to the disk so we can have some evidence. Maybe see what else you can find. I get out of the chair and let KJ do the magic. I took a look at that makeup sample on the desk. They're from the Sentinel mine. Sentinality. Everyone has been obsessed with it lately. That's not really much of a clue, right? Of course she'd have her own product on her desk. Her desk! I rush through the desk drawers and find some notebooks. I flip through them, hoping for some kind of clue. It's all boring financial reports and business strategies. I'm sure someone would find this interesting, but it's not me. I can't believe I'm thinking this, but I was having more fun on the computer. Okay, I started the transfer. Now we just need to sit tight until it's done. What have you found? Sadly, nothing interesting. I was hoping to see top secret evil scheme on a page, but it's just boring business plans up to the end of this year. Wait, just up to the end of the year? Yeah, I was hoping to see something cool. I wasn't announced yet. But there's nothing there for the year 2000. Don't you find that a bit odd? That $1 billion company has no plans for next year? Not even the day before New Year's Eve? Maybe it's in another notebook? We looked through the drawers again, and there's no other notebooks at all. There were no Y2K plans in the computer either. You're right, that's really bizarre when you think about it. Even I have plans for next year, and I'm not exactly the organized type. We still don't have any killer evidence. All we know is Annalie has an unhealthy obsession with Fruit Fatale. This Fruit Fatale group, that she's been putting away the charity funds into a mystery offshore account. And she might be keeping a loose schedule for next year. That's not exactly going to hold up in court. Fruit Fatale? Why does it sound so familiar? Hello, Earth the Princess? Sorry, I was just thinking about something. Anyways, none of this evidence will hold up in court as it was obtained illegally. Could it... Why do you know something like that? It's better if you don't know. Now, if only we had something more concrete, like... Before I can blink, KJ pushes me down onto the floor. We huddle under the desk and try our best not to panic. Yo, she looks so cool. They look so cool. I know, look adorable. Are those boobs? Are those boobs in the fucking computer? I hold my breath. The echo of clicking heels fills the room. Those idiots in HR don't know what they're talking about. Constantly grilling me about how bad our retail turnovers look. Selling makeup cannot be that hard. As far as I've seen, these ghost girls just stand around all day. Note to self. Investigate automated retail stores. So that's out a long, weary sigh. But it won't matter soon. None of this will matter at all. I can hear heels pacing around the office. My heart is racing out of my chest. I'm steadying my breathing, trying not to think about how totally screwed we are. The heel stopped abruptly. Is she looking out the window at me? I just need to be patient. The stage is set, and soon the curtain shall rise. New Year's Eve, the dawn of a new millennium, the dawn of a new world. Everything I've done so far, this tiresome charade, it'll all be worth it. Note to self, buy yourself a nice dress for the party. You've earned it. Party? What party? Kitty's face suddenly turns white. They start frantically pointing up to the computer. They're trying to mouth something, but I don't understand. I crawl over to them to whisper. The disc. The disc is still in the computer. I have to get it back. I don't know, it's too risky. It's our only evidence against her. We need that disc. I take a deep breath and peek over the desk to see where Annalise is standing. It's far enough away that KJ might just make it. I wave the all clear to KJ and they make their move. There goes my steady breathing. I watch Annalise as she stares out across the city. I think she may be taking into a small cassette. Maybe talking into a small cassette recorder. Once its novelty releases across the world, glamour pop will dominate the makeup market permanently. Everyone will need our products. They'll crave it like water and air. The brand's reputation, the sales, they'll skyrocket. I'll have more money and power that I'll know what to do with. Who dare oppose me when that mere suggestion reduces supply will send tens of millions of loyal customers into a violent frenzy? After all, I'm merely giving the people what they want. Perhaps I'll give a portion of that charity money back to Aura. She's been such a useful puppet. I'll even invite her to the New Year's Eve celebration. Show the destruction she's caused. At those words, Kitty fumbles as they slowly retrieve the disc from the computer. They quickly duck back beneath the desk, disc in hand. We're close and whisper again. Wait. Annalise using Aura? Honestly, I suspected Aura and Annalise might have been working together almost this whole time. Now I kind of feel like an asshole. If I get out of this, remind me to invest her Aura. When Annalise stopped talking. No, she totally heard us, didn't she? A beat pauses and I hear the sound of Annalise turning the window and walking towards the desk. I emote frankly at KJ with a shrug in return. Only a few seconds to make a decision. What do we do? It's time for some tactful espionage action. I tried my best to point around the desk for KJ. They sternly nod. Annalise's footsteps are getting closer and louder. It's time to go for it. We quickly crawl out from under the desk to the right side. She approaches the left side, sits down at the desk, and starts using her computer. It's probably really obvious someone else was just using it. I don't know much about computers, but I do know they need power. I pull the plug to buy some time. Hmm? I hear Annalie gasp in surprise. She gets up and walks around the left side of the desk to look at the back of the computer. She's crouched inches away from us, looking intensely at the ports and cables. I hold my breath and look over at the elevator. Why does this office have to be so stupidly oversized? There's no way we could make it over there in time. Nani? Yeah, she's so very handsome, I agree. The panic is interrupted by Annalie's voice. I swear, these machines are more evil than me. She pulls out her cell phone and dials a number. Matthew, is that you? Wonderful, yes, I have another problem with the eye plum. Oh. Happy birthday, Matthew. Goodness, Christmas. Goodness, Christmas, a birthday, and New Year's Eve, all in 1 week? How nice! Well, yes, it's important, so I'd like a few minutes of your time. You please, that's so much to ask. I think now's our chance. Paige and I slowly inch out from the desk and creep towards the elevator. Fortunately, Annalie's tense discussion with Matthew appears to have her full attention. We both manage to get to the elevator and breathe a heavy sigh of relief as the door starts to close. Just in time for Annalie to lock eyes with us. You two! Suddenly I feel a sickening rise in magical energy permeate the air as green sparks crackle around her. She knows. Oh no.
Oh no!
As she starts to cross the room, the door slides shut. Fuck, that was way too close. Once we're out of the elevator, we need to make a run for it. I nod with a shaky and exhale and wait for the end of our descent.
Breaking and exiting. Escaped corporate life.
We run into KJ's bike, parked across the street, and make a quick getaway. KJ takes a long and winded route to the park, in case we're being followed. Eventually we park up and catch breath. I feel like my heart is going to escape through my throat. We made it. We escaped. Well, you're an interesting date, aren't you? I'm glad you can see the funny side of this. I think I'm about to have a heart attack. How did I do this kind of thing on a regular basis? I think I took for granted just how much saving the world keeps you in shape. Anyway, we need to get the gang together. A little investigation yielded some answers after all. Even if we have to break the news to get them. Break the rules to get them. Rules? More like laws. The game. But you're right, the Sentinels need to know ASAP. Then we'll figure out our next plan to have action. I'll go swing by the Golden Glove for Jackie at that woodshop Miranda hangs at. Right, and I'll ring Aura after I call off work. Wait, work! Shh! Shoot, KJ. Annalie saw me. She recognized me. She remembers that what store I work at. Sounds like the perfect excuse to quit that crappy the gig. Congratulations, no more. I make a dime for Annalie's dollar. No, not congrats. I'm worried, KJ. This might not just affect my job. What about Leez? What if she threatens her, uses her against us? I'm sorry, but I think I should go to work to make sure that she's okay. You can't be serious after everything that just happened. It's just like wandering right back into the lion's den. Peter looks worried for me, and I feel a bit guilty. But I can't just abandon Leez. I understand. Protecting people is our thing, after all. Listen, I'll grab everyone, but promise you'll meet us here later, okay? Got it! Thanks, KJ! I've run off to work as fast as my feet can carry me. I guess as I'm here, I still have to actually work. What? Well, welcome to Clarapop!
Give it to me! You! Give it to me!
Whoa, calm down, what are you looking for? Hey, please don't break the glass. I should keep my distance. I'll chuck it at them. Take this! Look, ours brush sets land on your feet. Oh! Seems like that's satisfied with them. With this. Work went about as well as I could have gone, all things considered. We spent half the day hooting at people that try to get them to stop taking samples. But that didn't stop most of them. They're rabid for it. Once work is over, we rush over to meet each other. Meet the others. It's our old classroom again. KJ and I agreed that this would be the most discreet location. When I slide open the doors to room A31, I see the whole crew gathered up, looking serious. KJ is standing near the blackboard, clearly mid-explanation. They breathe a sigh of relief when we lock eyes. Suzume, glad to see you made it. Back in one piece. Made it back in one piece. Seriously, I'm glad you're okay. The rest of us took time off today. You're crazy for going into your shift. Sorry for worrying you, everybody, but it's more important for me to see what's going on in the store. Our customers have changed. The makeup is really affecting them. Half of them are like zombies, the other half are like hippos eating the makeup like it's water, and I do not want to get between the hippo and the water. It's not the only problem. That's not the only problem. I'm sure KJ filled you in. But Anna Lee saw us. Most of you saw me. And she definitely remembers your store location. You and Leez made an impression on her. Right, needless to say, I'm expecting repercussions for that any minute now. Miranda looks uneasy. Is she worried about Leez? Hold on, I need to backtrack. Suzume, before you got here, KJ was mid-explanation about everything you learned. Anna runs a gossip mill about magic girls on the World Wide Web. She's embezzling charity funds? KJ waves around a CD. KJ waves around the CD. All copied onto here, in case anybody would like to review them on the computer lab. And then you ran to Annalise herself? Right. We hid from her for a while. Gosh, I lost years off my life for that. Anyway, this is the important part. Annalise is fully aware of what's happening with the makeup. In fact, we're all but certain she's the cause of this. She's trying to drive up Glamour Pop sales, trying to create customer dependency. All the side effects. These weird cravings to put on makeup, our magic fading away, our energy levels, and our enthusiasm to get through our ordinary days. It's all caused by Anna Lee. By Cincinnati! So does that mean she has powers then? Most likely weren't able to clarify the specifics though. Aura, is there anything that you noticed when you were working with her? Sorry, no. Nothing at the top of my head at least. Our relationship was purely business. Aura ducks her head. She looks like she's about to burst into tears. And what do you want to know? I'm sorry. Aura. I don't know how to express this, but I really thought I was doing something good. She told me this was for charity, that a makeup line based on us would be fun and refreshing for our audience. I know my actions don't look so great. I might even look like an accomplice to this, but... Hold it, Boyoung. I know you're not an accomplice to this. Nobody here thinks that. Jackie, Miranda, and Leez nod along. I've been harsh with you in the past, and honestly, I think a lot of it is still justified. But that doesn't change that deep down, I know you're not a bad person. Hey, Jay. Don't look so down, Lieutenant. I'm not about being a magic girl anymore, but we're still a team. Ditto. And Aura, all I'm hoping is maybe the end of this, we can start being a little more forthcoming with each other. I know I like that. Right. Leez has her camcorder out. Are you filming right now? It's just such a beautiful moment. I had to capture it as the official Sentinel's documentarian. The what now? The what now? Trust me, it's easier if you just let her do it. Alright, that's the point for emotional vulnerability. I've seen this group struggle with authenticity from day one. Trust me, it's a hurdle for me too. But everything's a process. It's something we have to train ourselves to be aware of. Becky's grown surprisingly wise over the years. It must be all that teaching she's doing. Ara's eyes finally well up, and she bursts into tears. Ara! Thank you. I know we have our differences, but what I really wanted is... I just wanted to be friends again. They were silent for a beat, as everyone looked stunned over Ara's expression. Why do you say that, Ara? You've been our friend the entire time as far as I'm concerned. And we can be better friends now. Wow, this is gold! You're a big step up from my pigeon actors. Except Winston. Winsworth. Guys. Ara looks at KJ expectantly. KJ clears their throat. Yeah, we can be friends so long as we work on accepting each other's different viewpoints. Yada yada. KJ looks a little flustered. I think they've used up their capacity for sappiness. For their ethos of sappicness. Ara nods. I hear you, KJ. I'll continue to hear you out on anything else, too. And Leez? So I'll stop filming. My tape is almost filled anyway. No, James Cameron. We mean you're a friend, too. What? What? But I just got here, and I'm not a magical girl. None of that matters. You're here for us, and we're here for you, too. I know I'd be honored to have you to be your friend, Leez. And I think you know where I stand on the matter. You're so nice, but I just couldn't cry over here. Finally, it's starting to feel like Sentinels are back in the game. I'm touched, but what were we talking about again? Right, evil plan. Huh? Oh, sorry. I think I got us off rail. Anyway, drama queen is one. Always drama queen this one. Ara punches KG in the arm, but it's playful. Excuse me, about the makeup? If I remember correctly, isn't it scheduled to drop on New Year's? Ugh. Earlier, actually. New Year's Eve, which is tomorrow. It's all on the CD. Although Annalie verbally confirmed it too. Something about the dawn of a new millennium? Something tells me I wouldn't like her millennium very much. Cold, beautiful, terrifying. Ara suddenly gasps. Oh my god. I almost forgotten. I was so wrapped up in my feelings that being seen as a potential accomplice. Annalie actually called me earlier. Called me herself a few hours prior. Something about a company-wide New Year's Eve party at the Glamour Pop headquarters? I think she said it was on the rooftop. It was weird she didn't have an assistant calling me instead, but... Maybe it's not company-wide. It's a party for two. I forgot about that too. She mentioned that in the office. She said she was some fucked up sadistic line about wanting to make you watch the destruction. God. Annalie. She made it clear to me that she was expecting big-time sales on New Year's Eve. Right. And the retail locations have stockpiled a bunch of it for release. You have enough to... We have enough to supply the whole eastern seaboard. I think she even mentioned selling it to Glamour Pop's webpage. Online shopping in the future, she said. I did think a corporate celebration for all that would be suspicious. I didn't think a corporate celebration. But come to think of it, I don't know anyone else on their marketing team who said anything about a party. Is it really just going to be her up there alone? Well, at least we know where to find her. So what do we do? We only have so much time left. Frankly, this sounds like a massive operation. I don't even know if we have the capacity to stop the sales of this makeup line with only one day left. But we have to figure something out. The group goes silent and turns their focus towards me. Well, any ideas, Princess? Even you always led the charge for us. Kate is right. I have always led the sentinels. Led them into dangerous situations. Totally head first. Sometimes without a concrete plan. Or plenty of found memories. They're scary ones, too. I know it took a toll on my teammates. Took a toll on me, too. To be honest. I don't want to pick the plan for us. At least not right now. I know we're on a time constraint, but thinking back on past experiences, I'd like us to carefully consider our options for deciding on anything. And I want everybody to seriously consider whether or not they're okay with to take this on. I look at KJ specifically. Miranda too. I know some of us are trying to move on from Magic Girl life. I want you to know, I respect that entirely. A flash of sadness crosses Aura's face, but she nods alongside. So please, let's sleep on this at least. I appreciate that, Suzume. KJ doesn't say anything, but I can tell they're carefully considering what I've said. Leez gives me an enthusiastic thumbs up. I'll rack my brain for solution. They're not alone in this one. Sounds good to me. It sounds good to me. I'll do my best thinking during morning. I do my best thing during morning runs anyway. I'll think on it too. I'll come up with a strategy that'll blow Suzume out of the water. KJ and Miranda echo their approvals and meet the following night. Then it's decided. Tomorrow, we'll figure this out. As the sentinels scatter out the classroom, I'm left with a tremendous sense of relief. Of course, everything about the makeup line and Annalie worries me. The thought of hundreds, no, thousands of innocent people being subjected to ill effects of this personality utterly horrifies me. But for the first time in a long time, I get the feeling like I'm not alone anymore. I exhale and make my way home to Alistair. Finally, time for bed. I stay up way late reading my favorite shoujo manga. I'm gonna stop. It's New Year's Eve. Girl boss, make every single customer happy at Grandpop. Even the feral ones. Hell yeah! I cheated to do that, but kind of, but that's fine. It's New Year's Eve morning. It always seems quiet the morning before a fight. For now, I should check on the people in the store and make sure it's okay. Perhaps do a little recon on what we might be facing later on. I walk up to the store and it's on fire. Like, engulfed in flames. On fire. The windows are smashed open, and through the flames I can see makeup scattered all over the floor. The stacks of samples we have for Sentinelity are all gone. Does Annalie even realize how far she's taken this? The customers are so crazed by the makeup. They're arsonists now. I think I should make a tactical retreat. Quickly. Very quickly. I'll spend the rest of the day preparing. Tonight, we'll decide everything. I walked briskly to our meeting place. Cove Park, 8 p.m. as promised. Alistair was left at home, even though he usually advises us before a battle. He can't talk anymore. And frankly, I'm worried about taking him outside after what I saw at the store. I spot KJ's motorbike first, parked by the cars. Then, I see the crew gathered around the waterfront. Everyone looks worried. When we last left off, I thought we were in a good place, but... Hey! I'm here! I even tried to flash a reassuring smile to the group, but nobody reciprocates. At least it seems the group has put some real thought into our dilemma. This is a momentous day for the Sentinels once more. Confused stares. Thanks to everyone for coming. Just me. How are you feeling? Awful. I haven't used the makeup, obviously, but Glam Pop stores. It's on fire. Literally. Leez shivers at the thought of it. I remember a story about the forest fire, and I'm glad she didn't bother to come into work today. But good news. A healthy separation, period, from the makeup has caused my powers to come back. They're definitely not at full capacity, but it's something. And I was hoping, if it's like this for me, everyone else should be in a better state as well. Group ascents one by one. Jackie's flames are burning brighter, our songs are potent again. Random bursts of stardust are bright and lively. KJ's bubbles are probably bubbly. And Leez came armed with a camcorder, apparently, and insisted that her compliments to us were making our powers work better. Fuck yeah, Leez. We sure are. We love you, Leez. Mwah. Once everyone got settled, I asked everyone for their thoughts on how to approach their battle tonight. I raises her hand first, looking determined. I say we destroy her, straight up. She betrayed me, betrayed us. We collectively gawk at her. Why are you all looking at me like that? That's the only realistic option here. I call dibs on the final blow. Damn, I was hoping for that one. But I guess you're well within your rights. Hold on. What do you mean destroy her? Like, kill her? Seriously, Bo Young? I never said kill her. Just render her completely incapable of doing anything anywhere else again. Anyways, that does it for the group link. Miranda raises her hand, looking serious. Honestly, I haven't seen any way around it. We have to fight her. It's all I've ever done when we're confronted with villains. Magic isn't always a positive force in my life, but it's within a part of me. I don't want to be a magic girl anymore, but I don't want to walk away from our last fight. Our last fight. I agree, Miranda. Jackie raises a fist in the air. Annalise caused too much trouble for the world already. We should follow our tried and true path. I say we fight her head on. I see no reason for us to hold back, even if she is quite beautiful. Jackie! She was totally playing you at the makeup store. Don't fall for it. So, she's evil and gorgeous. I can change her. I can fix her. Me too, Jackie. Me too. Jackie gives us a grin. Maybe she's trying to lighten the mood. Hopefully. Jokes aside, things have gotten seriously out of hand, and the longer we wait around, the more people could get hurt. Only a matter of time before someone like Layla gets caught up in this. That's why I think the direct route is best. That being said, I might not mind roughing her up to get her to stop, but any further than that, and I would be setting a miserable example for Layla as her mentor. Let's talk her down after we stop her. For all we know, she might be messed up from her own powers, right? We don't know. Hear me out. What if we let everyday people handle her? I know you haven't been here long. I don't even been here long, Leez. But we know what we're doing. Maybe that's part of the problem. You always make the decisions, but regular people take the hit. I have the perfect plan, and no murders involved. I'm going to hear this. First, you lure out Annalie, and you all get her talking. I record her confession. This isn't sounding too bad. Then I release my pigeon actors. Wingford will poop directly in her hair. His aim is true. She'll be devastated and distracted. I take that back. You run away and put the footage on the web. People won't stand for her manipulation and toxic makeup. They'll ban her company and bring her justice. I'm all for exposing her, but I don't think we can avoid a fight if we confront her. But a fight could mean casualties if we don't try to stop her. If we don't try to stop her right away, we could be risking more lives. Ooh. Violence may be necessary, I think. You cannot. But I can fix her. I can. Trust me. I don't want to impose my views yet as a leader. I'll keep listening. The things are starting to get heated. Look, all I'm saying is that there are alternative routes to winning. We have to fight. We have to fight. This isn't about what any of us want. This is about saving the world. If my honorable death helps save the lives of other people, I'll do it, but if I go, Suzume, promise you'll take care of Wingsworth. He hates organic rains and he hates blueberries. You can get him. If you give him one, I'll try to peck your eyes out. Leez, it's okay. No one's going to die. Except the biatch, Annalie. I thought we said no killing. It happens. If it happens, it happens. There's so much on the line. And it's not like it's never happened in the magic conflict before. I could see KJ's face turning beet red. I can see KJ's face turning beet red. Absolutely not. What the hell is wrong with all of you? Fuck, I can't believe this. And we fancied ourselves protectors of justice. Now that Sentinels all grown up are focusing on discussing the ethics of what's essentially a premeditated, aggravated assault. But it's okay. It's a magical conflict, right? What happens, happens. And yet, Annalie is totally and it's a total harpy. It's okay if you happen to kill her in the process. God, just listen to yourselves. At least we have the excuse of being naive teenagers when we beat the shit out of our enemies in the past. But now the majority of the Sentinels can't put together a plan to solve a conflict without abject violence. That's sad. Really fucking sad. Everyone else is looking away, with a guilty expression on their face. KJ's right. If you go willing to kill, then you will. But it may not be Annalie you hit with that blow, and your anger can wreak devastation far beyond the battlefield. One blast too big, suppose home is engulfed too. It's hard not to take another path. Perhaps you must disarm her first, but then spare her and give her to the people. She should face a jury of her peers, not a magical execution. More than that, we should talk to her. She's a human being too, is she? A magical one who may be feeling alone. Yes. Can't we all relate to that? If we don't try at least to talk her down first, then I don't know who we are anymore. Talking first can put everyone in danger. We can't give her an opening. Suzume, surely you can't be okay with this. Honestly, I see her. Who am I agreeing with? Oh, you do? So you agree with KJ that the Sentinels are just a bunch of responsible vigilantes? we're no better than villains for defeating them? I never saw us like that. No, I don't think that's what KJ was trying to say. Ara's patience is clearly running. Ara's patience is clearly running its course as she stands up from the park bench and gets in KJ's face. Is that really how you see us, KJ? After everything we've been through? I also don't agree. It's never been about hurting our enemies for me. It's about protecting others. Taki's trying to put some distance between Ara and KJ, but I can tell she's on Ara's side. Meanwhile, Miranda's floundered by KJ, clearly wanting to speak, but looking defeated. Miranda, say what's on your mind. Everyone listen. No one hears Leez. Miranda attempts to interact as Ara... Miranda attempts to interact as Ara and KJ continue to argue. I think that... She's drowned out by the others, then yells. Why don't you ever listen to me? After it doesn't matter what I say. Nobody can hear me. My voice isn't heard over the arguing. Fuck, this meeting is completely falling apart. I should have come up with a plan myself and instructed the team accordingly, same as always. But I guess it's in character me too, to come up with shitty ideas and my teammates suffer the consequences. What are we going to do now? We're fragmented again, and this time I'm not sure I could put us back together anymore. I put my hands over my ears and close my eyes. It's getting hard to breathe. I think I'm having a panic attack.
Hey! Hey, you got... Hey, bitches, bros, and non... Hey! Hey, bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes! What? Hey, well, this fun evening.
I have my eyes to see my teammates completely stunned. Solitaire Blaze is standing right in front of us, doing a stupid pose and his stupid little sunglasses on. How does he even always manage to appear in the worst possible moment? I think this might be the best moment for him to be here. Well, Ara, it looks like to me you're cuddling up to KJ over there. I'm feeling the love.
Got room for one more?
Solitaire Blaze opens his arms to watch Ara.
Come on, Ara. Where's my hug at?
We're literally fighting. Aren't you fighting right now? Can you not?
Damn, I knew it was popular, but this... You don't have to fight over me, girls. Solitaire's blaze is red hot, scorching, and fiery. I have enough heat to warm up all your cold hearts. Yeah! You like the sound of that?
I made it out with my hands, by the way. My hands and my mouth. I can do that. It's a funny skill I have. I don't know. I don't think I met someone as beautiful as and freaky as you before. I'm Solitaire Blaze. Can I call you my hoot hoot hottie? Lisa study. Let's look at everyone panic and hoots even louder. Miranda comes between them, the two, placing her arm over Leez protectively. Hey, yo, okay.
Hey, woodworking girl, I can't help it. I can't wait until you work on my...
Hey, loser! I can't wait until you learn how to read the fucking room!
I'm talking to Hoo Audie right now. Oh, Audie, so if you could...
Miranda cracks her knuckles. Kitty follows suit. Then Jackie actually puts them out of shame with a knuckle crack so gnarly I felt it in my own bones.
Oh, there goes audio. Okay.
Leez looks at Miranda with admiration. Solitaire looks around hesitantly, not making eye contact with anyone.
So,
Solitaire turns to me for some godforsaken reason.
so you're looking, very pale. But in a beautiful way, of course. Your light shimmers like the moon. And I'll be your fiery hot sun.
Stop right there. For one, her motif is starlight, not moonlight. For two, I'm the one who should be our son.
Jackie, no need to be so uptight. We're gonna warm her up to get...
Can you, like, shut the fuck up, actually? Everyone turns to Solitaire and emphatically agrees with Ara. This man reminds me of a mockingbird who watches too much TV. He says so many words, but I don't know if he knows what they mean. Also, lots of squawking. So much. Is he always like this? Everyone grumbles that, yes, he is always like this.
See, I knew you guys could all work together. You're all united in trying to shut me down. I've always believed in you girls. Gays. Girls, gays, and theys. You know? You're not so bad, actually, Solaire. Not so bad. You make funny jokes. You make funny gay things. The Sentinels have always stuck together, no matter how far the adversaries hit us.
There's no us. You were never a part of this.
Solaire completely ignores KJ and keeps going. You're all stronger than ever before this. This? Whoever's ugging... Whoever's Uggo you're trying to defeat is not going to phase us.
Yeah, we already knew that. Honestly, you don't have to say that.
But I mean it! After high school, I've drifted away from all of you. My dudes, and the true meaning of the cards, of the heart of the cards. The people who used to put up with me don't anymore. And I try not to let that change me, but it's been hard, a challenge harder than any enemy I've ever faced. I bet it has for all you two. As you grow up, you see so much more of the pain in the world. It's no longer just good and evil, it's morally gay. And morally gray. You may not know how this fight is going to turn out, but I guarantee you that your chances are better together and united.
Everyone's jaws are on the floor. Is that still Solitaire plays? I'm not being fair, am I? I remember that teeny boy I met, ambitious, charming, then he discovered his card powers and wanted to use them for good. And his hair, I mean that girl would have had a bit of a crush. I mean, a girl would have a bit of a crush. Do not judge me! Now I've changed and so has he, but it's nice to see that boy filled with goodness and wonder in his heart is still in there somewhere. Buried very, very deep beneath those sunglasses. Actually, doesn't he have a point? We are just arguing, getting nowhere. We should be ashamed of ourselves. Our teamwork has deteriorated. Oh god. That makes me feel gross. Yeah, it's not us. We're better than this. This teamwork muscle hasn't been worked in a while. But it's there. We have it.
You mean it? You mean I actually said something good? Don't let it get to your head. Wow! This is great! What else can I do to help?
Well, the evil is... I'm still trying to catch my breath. Solitaire has no idea what we're even up against, but he's trying to help anyway.
Just tell me what to do.
Solitaire, do you know the makeup, Glamour Pop? It's a major chain around Diamond Cove. Surely you've seen it.
Yes, ma'am, I know it. Lots of beautiful ladies walking in and out.
Don't call me, ma'am. First, long story short, there's a makeup line that's based on it. Based on us. It's labeled Sentinelity. Our enemy made that makeup. The makeup is evil. The evil must be destroyed.
Right, I follow.
There's a lot of makeup inventory, a lot of stores, and need to disappear before people can get more. Yep, for that breaking and entering.
Entering is one of my favorite.
Stop. You doing so well?
You're right. I could do this. I could stop the makeup sales while you tackle the enemy. Teamwork, everyone! Teamwork, everyone! With a flick of his wrist, Solitaire draws a card. He draws the card from his pocket and holds it up to his head to the air.
He's still gonna do it though. Do what?
Feel the blaze, baby! I summon you! Blue Eyes White Dragon! I summon you! Blue Eyes Black Dragon! Attack mode! Send me off! Black Dark Magician! Dark Wizard Girl! Dark Wizard Guy! My legally distinct cards and monsters! I summon Red Eyes White Dragon! Blue Eyes Black Dragon! What else? What other cards did you have? What other cards were in his grandpa's pledge deck? I don't remember. Think quickly. Think of cards. Think of them all. The different god cards. What were they? I summon you. Raw.
And with a poof, an explosion of fire, he's gone. Yeah, he did it. Oh. That's... centric? Disconnect for a moment, eyes glued on the spot where Solaire stood seconds ago. Oddly, I'm starting to feel a little better. I'm shocked. I'm shocked I'm about to say this, but I think we can count on Solaire to help with stopping the makeup from being distributed further. At least we're getting some help on that front. Now we just have to decide what to do with Anna Lee. Excuse me, I know it's hard, but we need a leader. You've heard how we each want to handle this. We can't do everyone's plan. What has to be chosen? The person who chooses you. Yeah, even I can agree with that. Only to make sure we do something. I'll follow your lead, but I might not respect your decision. We'll follow your lead here. We trust you. I'll be here to support you all and do my part, no matter what. I won't let you down. You can count on us, regular folk, as well. The weight of the responsibility is returning, but so is the warm feeling of their trust. It's been them, my friends, beside me, that have been my true power. There may be no perfect way to solve this, but we won't back down and let Annalie continue her plan. It's up to me to lead and protect them the best I can. Thank you, everyone. Whatever I choose, I want you to know that I love and respect you all, even if we disagree. Your trust means the world to me. I'm ready to lead you. I'm starting to feel better. The real power was the friends we made along the way. We've remade along the way, actually. Not just made, we remade them. And there's still the fight ahead of us. You only have an hour until midnight now. Everyone, take a moment to prepare yourselves. The group takes a breather, gaze out towards the waterfront. I really want to talk to someone I've grown close to last couple of days. I want to hear more about their plans. Well, no. What I really want to talk about is us. I only have time to speak to one person. The choice is important. My last chance to talk to someone before we face Annalie. Time is running out. Oh, I don't have Leez on this option. Bruh. I didn't spend enough time with Leez apparently. And everyone, I want to make sure KJ's up to the challenge ahead. Hey, KJ, do you have a minute? What is it? Are there ethics debates? No, I just wanted to spend some time with you. Tonight is gonna be pretty eventful after all. I get the sense you need some decompression time. Yeah, I'm kind of stressed out, to be honest. Maybe let's walk around the lake. Have another heart-to-heart? That sounds good. Let's go. We go for a walk, taking our time. There's a minute or two of silence as we look up at the stars together. What's on your mind? What's on your mind? Oh, nothing. Just the potential collapse of society. Maybe our friends dying tonight. Making rent now that glamour is gone, and just the usual starlight things. Yeah, it's kind of wild that we mentally endure when you step back and look at it, huh? Anyway, what are you thinking about? Something a little less serious. I was wondering if Bo Young would want to start a new metal band with me. I think the screaming would be a good outlet for her anger. Get her away from the fussy suits and the merchandising deals and make some real music together. Though I should remind to what I led to that. I'm so angry at her for actually saying it's okay to murder if the good guys do it. Then I was thinking about how we've all been psychologically manipulated by evil makeup and kind of put some stuff into perspective. Bo Young has been wearing that stuff for weeks. I can only imagine what's done to her. I wonder if she's still thinking clearly. Just trying to rebuild that bridge, you know? But she doesn't make it easy. And, the makeup also explains my recent behavior, too. I only wore it once, but I put on a lot of that stuff for that gig. Guess I'm a rock star now. I performed on stage while tripping balls on psychoactive substances. I drove you home on my bike. It was so dangerous. Yes, but nobody got hurt. Then I was in your room and came onto you, and ugh, I'm so sorry. We could talk about it after we save the world from Annalie, okay? Yeah, that's probably the best. I think for the first time in my life, I'm actually happy my powers are only good for protecting people. Can't do much damage. I still haven't made up my mind about keeping my powers extra tonight. But I do know I want to be on that rooftop. Especially if we have a homicidal pop star on our team. I know I can't call the shots today, but I really hope we can find some other way to stop Annalie. I want to absorb the damage while we figure out something, at least try to talk her down. And use force only at the last resort. When it does come to that, I'll protect you, princess. Like I always wanted. It's a team! I'll protect the team! As always, I mean. It's okay, KJ. I know you'll be there when I need to dramatically fall into your arms. Maybe I'll even do it on purpose. Oh, you don't say. I'll be sure to stay close to you then. I'd like that. For real. I'm not wearing any makeup tonight, okay? No. Shit, this is actually happening. But maybe let's put this aside until it's over. I can leave into your arms some other time. Yeah, okay. Well, would you look at that? Now I'm the smooth talker. With that, we finish our lap of the park and arrive back where the others are waiting. We are in fact running really past time, but it's fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. We're almost done. Surely. We climb the stairway to Glamour Pop's headquarters up to the rooftop level. Just as we predicted, there's no sign of any New Year's Eve party like Annalie had told Ara. Even security has been sent home, so KJ has to pick some more locks. Eventually, we reach the top and push open the door and to find. In the distance, I see a dark figure standing by the edge. We turn around after the stairway door slams to close. Shit, that's definitely... Oh, you came, Ara. Annalie, you fucking... Quite rude of you to bring so many unannounced guests. I would have appreciated a call at least. No matter, the more the merrier. Tonight's a cause for celebration. Annalie, cut the crap! We're here to put a stop to this once and for all. Oh, really? Aren't you a little too late for that? This novelty has already made its mark. The dear residents of Diamond Cove have already fallen hook, line, and sinker. And when the clock strikes midnight, we release the world via the internet. Our retail stores and warehouses are chock full of stuff, and instead of handling that, you've chosen to confront me. It's called cutting off the head of the snake. Except snakes are adorable. Except these are adorable. They're pretty darn cute. But very darn evil. Oh my, a new member of the squad. A little girl cannot even put her robe on properly. Wanna give me a taste of your magic? So rub that lipstick all over her face again. I don't need magic to help take you down. You think you can make all humans make up obsessed zombies? Think again. Annalie bursts out in a cruel laughter. What are recruits? Incompetent without any magic to boot. It goes to show you really are a bunch of washed up has-beens. I think it says the lady running a gossip forum about magic girls. I'll simply gather information as I'll out all you. Sure. What time helped you sleep at night? In truth, and truthfully, the more I learned, the more pathetic you all looked. That's every little success and failure you led your squad to Starlight. Excuse me? And that's no wonder you all drifted apart, inevitable with such mediocre leadership. Anyway, I'm disappointed none of you chose to wear the product tonight. Do you think it's a little disrespectful after all the work I did? The makeup that devitalizes us and suppresses our powers? No thanks. You mean this right here? Miranda pulls out the Sentinelity concealer. She imbued it with her Stardust magic, explodes it into a burst of fireworks. Her magic is back, and being as bright as ever. The black magic inside the concealer case escapes in a wisp of smoke that accelerates and rushes straight towards Annalie. Not suppressing. To be more specific, it's draining your power. Annalie lets out a hand, puts out a hand, and wisps the dark magic. And the wisp of dark magic is sucked into your fingers. And all the energy it takes, magical or otherwise, goes back to yours truly. That must have been how she had so much power to imbue the makeup. Her plan was cyclical. She built herself up through the makeup. Please, Annalie, I just want to know why. Why use us like this? Why throw our home into chaos? Was it all just from the money? Annalie looks me dead in the eyes. She seems to be considering something. Suzume, was it? I ordered advice. There's no life after magic. What? All we have is our glory days. Oh! You're the person. You're Sayori. Probably. We did our best to use magic for the sake of others. Or were you probably one of the other ones, actually. I don't know. You're one of the other ones, you know, whatever. Shoving all the physical and mental toils away in their box, promising you'll deal with it another day. Until it all comes tumbling down. What's she talking about? Who is we? And once it's all over, well, you already know. We fought for a peaceful, happy life as an average citizen, a normal life. But what we get instead is a thankless, futile day job. Nightmares of the trauma we endured on the battlefield. And nobody really understands how much of your childhood you sacrificed for the betterment of the others. As a normal person, you have faced with monsters that are far, far worse than the ones you fought as a magical girl. Abusive bosses, corrupt politicians, and all sorts of malcontents who'd like nothing more than to drag you down. People that will chew you up and spit you out the first sign of weakness. All you can do is learn how to play their game. Annalie? Can't say I don't see your point, but what about your magical friends? Did you have any former teammates you can rely on? What about your magical girl group? Annie looks rattled at this. Excuse me? Excuse me? They're gone. Two of them moved on completely. And the other buried 6 feet underground. Annie lets out a bitter sigh. Stop trying to convince me out of this. I'm not slowing down my plans for the likes of you. After defeat, I'm taking the money and escaping the city. It's funny. I've dedicated half my life to climbing the ranks of this company, but frankly, I don't give a damn if Glider Pop sinks after this. This loathsome city can burn down too, for all I care. Leez growls in anger. Her home burning down? I won't let it happen again. Actually, it'd be better off that way. Enough! No matter your reasons, we could just stop you. As it stands, you're just as despicable as the people you've described. I never said otherwise. Fine then. A fight's what you want. A fight is what you'll get. Suddenly, magical energy crackles all around Annalie. The atmosphere tingles with power, and flying her powers rise. And then, Annalie is not Annalie anymore. No more debates. No more magical girls. Your time is over. Oh no, she's hot! Watching horror as midnight strikes. Just gonna you know, I want a better image of that. I want a better image of that. Talk. Doesn't care what you have to say. He doesn't care. Let focus. She's hot. That's no Perigi uses bodyguard. They taunt Midnight. Lady Midnight. Lady Midnight sets her eyes on them. Silent Aura. Central Aura uses Distant Death. She sings off-key at Midnight Lady. Midnight Lady's defense is decreased. Shimmering Constellation. Race Team's base attack. Maybe just Shimmering Constellation. She creates a new constellation, which, with its magic, the team's base attack damage has increased. Compliment. Use compliments to raise the Sentinel's base attack. Raise Sentinel's Starlight base attack. Start enemy with owl noises. Please uses Screech Owl. Minute Lady is getting distracted. You're a very mean boss lady, and I don't like you. I don't like you. It's the lady's turn. Don't even try to resist me. Don't even try to resist me. Mad Lady aimed at Sentinel Perigi. Sentinel Perigi uses Bubble Shield to protect themselves and takes no damage. Doesn't care about what you have to say. Self-love. Okay, I am the healer. Please stop. That's your soul. Uses Dawnbreaker. It does 8 damage to Midnight Lady. The Sister Perigi focuses her magic. Perigi recovers 67 MP. It uses Distant Death. Again. Off-key Midnight Lady. Midnight Lady's defense is decreased. Sensor Nova uses Stardust Smash! Stardust Smash! It does 39 damage to Midnight Lady. Compliment. Oh, Screech. Midnight Lady is just getting distracted. You move a little more into frame. What am I saying? Just kick her butt! Midnight Lady's turn. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Use avocado observation. Oh, she's gonna kill herself. What HP? Federal Starlight. Oh, my HP. Fuck you. Makeup. Sucks. I don't know. I'm gonna attack for now. Purifying Heavenly Beam! And so, we saved the world once, and we'll do it again. Such a soul sways back and forth to evade and build up power. Attack. Bubble Beam. I should really thank you, Annalie. I've always wanted to kick a millionaire CEO's ass, and today my dream finally comes true.
Isn't it death again?
Isn't it death? Galaxy Supernova! It does 66 damage to Midnight Lady. My magic is mine, and you won't take it anymore. You won't take it from me.
I'll screech again.
I'm tired of your meandering. Meddling.
Means avocado observation. No, not the avocados.
Oh! That's why I get it.
I understand why she's named avocado now. It took me that time to realize that why she's called avocado. I'm dumb. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about the avocado.
Powerful uppercut.
And uses rising sun.
Hits Midnight Lady with a powerful uppercut.
And it takes 198 damage.
Focus. Covered. Oh, I was like, what's the difference? Why do I need my base attack up? Yeah. Supportive owl noises.
Is Midnight Steelers too stunned by what? I'm sorry, what? Okay, I think avocados are, fruits. Fruit fatale.
Stop. What's wrong with you?
I see. I see. I see. I understand. I get it now. I understand. I understand. Maybe. What were the other team members' names? Sayori. No. What was her name again? Fuck, I forgot. What was it again? We made a funny joke about it. Maybe. Don't remember. Strawberry. Thank you. Strawberry Sayori. Thank you. Strawberry. Strawberry Sayori.
Where did you hear that name? That's it. I should say more favorite talent members' names to weaken her. Oh shoot! What were the other names? Fuck!
I'll highlight it or something. We're just gonna guard. Actually, we just do Alex Bridge. Hmm. Don't mind me. Just gonna Muscat Marina and Banana Brie. Muscat. Fuck, what was it again? Muscat Marina. Muscat Marina. Sucks. Sucks. Muscat Marina sucks. Where'd you get that name? That's it. I should say more fruit for down name. Whatever it is. Oh, actually, what are the rest of them? Banana Brie. Anyways, you're gonna just focus. You're being too gay right now, Assassin of Soul. Focus. Imagine being gay. Kind of funny. Kind of cringe. Woo! You're a very mean boss lady and I don't like you. Banana Brie is less hot than you. But that's all the names. Unless it wants me to attack her properly. Avocado toast. Avocado. Aquavado. Shavakadoos. Reach. Avocado. Really? Fruits. Gay. Hello? I just want black coffee. What does it want me to do? Does it want me to... I don't know, black coffee! Avocado. This one won't work on Midnight 30 twice. Fruit. Fruit fatale. Is there another member I'm missing? Who else is there? What do you want? Avocado. Strawberry Cereal Memorial.
What does it want me to do? Is it what? I'm confused. I don't know where the fucking cat fucking TV was. You're hot. Magical girls. What's it called again? Inside my hole. Inside my hole. Oh, I don't want to talk about that. Oh. I gotta just attack for a minute. Just enough. I mean, very careful. That's camouflage. Those are going to rip you apart like a pack of hyenas. Yowza! That was a bit harsh. They will rip you apart like a pack of hyenas. Magical girl fan site. I don't know what I'm. What does it want me to do? What do you want me to do, game? I don't want to kill her. Your magic is very effective. Child's play. Avocado absorb. Midnight lady. Do we just like kill her? I wanna not kill her. Starlight. No. Sentinality. Slayer. Gun. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I don't know what to do here. I'm dumbfounded. I'm dumbfounded. I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. You more FP stuff. I don't want you struggle. No, my NP. Avocado Anna. Where'd you hear that name? Okay, I think that's all of them. Okay, I didn't cheat. You cheated. Please, stop. I can't take it anymore. Midnight Lady is giving up. Pay attention. Use the fruit fit out names in the final battle. I didn't cheat, you did. Millie falls to her knees, and with the flash of light, she turns back to Annalie. We did it! My whole body is burning with adrenaline from the fight, but I've reached my limit. The sentinels are gathering around me, looking just as spent. Annalie claps onto the pavement, looking worse for wear. You... insolent. That was very... creative what you did. Either way, it doesn't matter. You've won. Congratulations. I expended all my power I've collected through the makeup, dealing with you all. Truth be told, this whole plan was a total gamble. I'm not surprised it didn't work out. Annalie shakily picks herself up from the ground, trying to face us with a smirk. I was never great at energy management, even though it's my power. Maybe that's why I was always such an unremarkable magical girl. Even still, I'm disappointed. I lost to a bunch of brats. It was very sweet watching you all band together to defeat me despite your differences. So sweet. I could gag. But I admit, maybe a little jealous too. It's over, Annalie. We're turning you in. The makeup's being destroyed too. Annalie dismisses me with a wave of her hand. The makeup is there's your issues already fixed. If that's what you're worried about. It's no longer imbued with my powers. We use it all in a little tussle. I see. It's really over then. I can't help but fall to the ground in relief. I'm on the same level as Annalie now. Starlight. No. Susume. Sentinels are a bunch of arrogant, meddling idiots who think they can get away with living normal lives despite having powers. Make no mistake, I despise them as much as I despise you at this moment. She sweeps her disheveled bangs over her face and looks away. But they're your idiots. So do me a favor so that this whole nightmare isn't for naught, and keep them close. Protect them like I wish I could have protected her. Annalie! I promise I will. Annalie seems satisfied with this answer, and finally lets exhaustion take over. She falls to the ground, knocking into a deep sleep. Out of her hand tumbles a tiny, worn-out charm. It's a plastic keychain modeled after Strawberry Sierra from Fruit Fatale. I turn to the Sentinels. I ended up making a promise with our bad guy. You've always been a major softie. Defeat Annalie! You dropped us. Hey, speak for yourself before you call Suzume out. You didn't even want to fight her in the first place. I'm proud of us! Although Annalie sure had the last say. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you vowed to keep us close, Suzume. And cut! What an extraordinary conclusion to the Sentinel saga! Would I miss my close-up? Alistair, you talk again. Our little dude is back in action. Oh, it wasn't my fault. It was you that couldn't understand me, yeah? I know how that feels with. I know that feels with that a lot. Alistair shakes his head, disappointed. It's the boy. Just count you're so lucky that I stopped Soleil before he blew up an entire warehouse full of makeup. Oh yeah! I forgot we sent him off to do that. I didn't. I guess you did already. You're right without my sage advice. But it only I'd heard the genius plan I had come up with days ago. We're all ears now. What was it? It doesn't matter now, does it? Called your bluff. Everyone stares at laughter and gives Alistair a long pet. Loud or something. After taking a moment to recover, the Sentinels move to take the unconscious Annalie downstairs. It's just lighter than she looks. Really? Surprising. I figured she'd be heavier considering how full of it she is. beat the crap out of us. Probably ruined our image. Sent us forever. I was kind of moved by what she's had to say in the end. She must have been really lonely. But that doesn't excuse what she did. She could have made a different choice. Excuse me, are you coming? I nod, but instead of joining them. I feel something swell in my chest. So they realize I want nothing more than to share this moment with someone. They decide to go for it. It's now or never. I call out to KJ. I find them watching the sunrise over the rooftop. Hey, you doing okay? They let out a long sigh. Then a long sigh. There's a lot of feelings buzzing around in here. Though I'd step aside and take it. Thought I'd step aside and take it to view. Feeling what? Feeling victory? Out of breath? I should join you. I should join Jackie's gym. You should join Jackie's gym. I should join Jackie's gym. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? I feel like I just passed some kind of test. I finally stood my ground with the rest of the team. Didn't panic. Didn't piss my pants. You used to do that. It's not important. I can't believe we were able to defeat Annalie non-violently. Well, kind of non-violently. We kind of hit her around a bit, but that's fine. Even though I asked for it. Honestly, I was being idealistic. But you made it happen. You've grown so much, the leader, says May. You could captain the Enterprise. Now, pretty sure I'm good. I'm a goofball who got lucky. Without you finding out about the fruit petals, we have no idea how to break Annalie's walls. So the bright side to use in battle. Look at me would really be proud of older me right now. In between us. It's also making me reevaluate keeping my powers. We helped a lot of people here today. I think I forgot about the part of that picture. Oh! That's some hot gossip. Maybe I should tell Aura. Stop it! We're not at school anymore. I'm trying to have a self-fulfillment moment now. Aw, but making you blush was become my new favorite pastime. Some fulfillment, huh? How about wrap my arms around her waist and look them square in the eyes? Maybe a kiss, KJ? All the cool and rebellious charm in the world can't save KJ from overheating. For a brief moment, a familiar, tender, and sensitive soul trembles in my arms. It's okay if you're not comfort. KJ regains her composure and scoops me down low. I'm barely held by their strong, tattooed arms. Time stops as we kiss like the world almost ended. I gazed up at hands and face, with a hand on their cheek. The others are probably watching, you know. I don't care. I'm gonna stop this moment, princess. Same, prince. You know, I think A would really enjoy KJ. I should recommend her. I should recommend her this game. Addie? Sorry. I hear Addie. I hear Addie. Addie is in Alyssa's Loveland stream right now in chat. Oh, fun. Same, Prince. you think? Nice ring to it? I mean, you would kill in a military uniform. Although I'd understand if you object to the intersecting politics of monocratic power and militarism. Wouldn't Prince imply we're related? Knight? King? My little subject? Way to kill the mood, you goof. Well, someone had to say something. I think the others would like it if we wrap this up. But I don't want to. There's always tomorrow. Yeah, I guess after tonight, there really is. Miranda wastes no time getting right back to work. I visit her at the workshop in a few days after the fight. She seems brighter and more energized than usual. She tells me that she's happy. She said goodbye to Sentinel Nova and has reclaimed her magic as her own. It's a part of her and her work. Her new pieces gain major popularity with a unique stardust glow, and eventually she makes enough to start her own shop, where she can exclusively create and sell her own designs. She gets her own staff of loyal woodworkers. I can tell they look up to her immensely. Work keeps her busy, but we find time to catch up every once in a while. Then things get a little quiet. Years later, I got an invitation at my door at an art gallery event. I had to go on a whim, and I'm so glad I did. It was filled with one-of-a-kind wood carvings done by Miranda. As the night goes on, and a piece would combust into a bright and dazzling display of fireworks, her magic at work. She was kept busy by fans and reporters most of the night, but I know she saw me. At the end of the night, she brings over a spare champagne bottle, and we talk until the gallery owners kick us out. It's so clear to me why the stars picked her as the emissary of their light and power. The night sky is brighter for it. Ara continues her idol career. She goes on to become one of the most successful idols of all time. You can't go anywhere without hearing her songs on the radio. She even scores a role in TV drama. She's a terrible actress, but Alistair and I watch every episode together. Anyway, we don't get to see her very often, but we're happy to see her succeed. It's almost suspicious how well she did for herself, honestly. Then one day, she vanishes. No one knows where she's gone, and no one has ever heard a word from her. Even the Sentinels. They all worry about her, and I hope she's okay. Wherever she is. Oh no. Hope she's doing okay. Our Glamour Pop location is Ash, so Leez and I both have to look for another work. She starts work at a plant nursery while she studies for exams. She gives me a succulent because they are pretty hardy. Don't tell her. I think it died within the 3 days under my care. Oops! Eventually, Leez goes on to university. She can't decide on a major. Classic Leez. So she triple majors. I visit her on campus for snacks and movie nights, but she often falls asleep because of her busy studying schedule. I don't mind. After graduation, she travels the world helping with conservation causes and protecting ecosystems. I even see her once on TV, tied up in a tree to stop a bulldozer. We keep in touch, and sometimes she brings me treats from her travels. When she's back on Diamond Cove, I like to take her out and reminisce about the old days. We talk a lot about keeping our passions alive despite the grind of life. I know that no matter how long goes between meetings, that my friendship with Leez will remain strong. Whenever I hear the hoot of an owl, I think of her. After the world was saved, Jackie returned back to the world of the Golden Glove Gym. It wouldn't be long until she began going to school to learn more on how she can improve her coaching techniques. Despite her busy schedule balancing work and school, she's always made time to reach out to everyone and keep in touch. As for Layla, never stopped going to the Golden Glove, and I would run into her from time to time whenever I visited. Graduated from high school, And with the scholarship opportunity, thanks to her hard work, she was able to put in both school and boxing. From what I've heard, she's well on her way to going pro, and Jackie couldn't be happier. And she's finally living her dream as second. Her dream as second for Layla's matches. Jackie's uncle is starting to get up there in ages, and I know his eyes are still pretty bad. He's thinking about retiring and passing the gym off to his niece. Jackie's nervous about assuming that responsibility, but I have a feeling that she'll do right by her uncle. It took some time, but I eventually helped KJ patch things up with their dad. Seeing his child in a happy relationship and being more open, and my considerable charm, of course, helps rebuild the bridge between them. And with his assistance and connections, KJ starts their own IT consultation, doing something called ethical hacking, which is apparently a thing people can be paid to do. I have no idea. I know of it. It's called Sentinet, and KJ says it combines their drive to protect people with their specialized skill set. They have a professional-looking website, but in reality, it's a bunch of tattooed computer nerds in an attic blasting loud music and getting into trouble. KJ heaven. I was visiting them one day I was visiting when someone from the government approached them with a job. KJ got so mad I thought they were gonna throw hands with the poor guy. KJ pulls a lot of late nights, but when they come home, the biggest smile on their face. I think it's because they love their job, but KJ says it's because they get to come home to me. Oh, and in case you were wondering, yes, they still have their Sentinel ring. It sits very nicely under the engagement ring. Thanks for playing. New Game Plus unlocked. Annalise story. Look at her! She's pretty. I'm missing a CG. Hell yeah. Anyways, it's late. I need to shower and eat the dinner. So we're gonna go over here. Next week, okay, so I am, now that I know that I can in fact romance the hot villainess, I'm now torn between what to do next week. I'm not sure if I want to try a new sapphic game or do Annalise story. I have a whole week to figure that out, so I'm gonna think about that for the time being. But thank you for tuning in. Thank you for putting up with me for a lot longer than usual. I really need to eat and get some and do some like hot lady help. Like literally, I was like, my first thought was, can I romance the villainess? Can I romance her? And I looked at the description. Oh, there's only the main 4. I was like, oh damn. Oh well. Sad, but okay, that's fine. And I was like, then we remember today that we can in fact romance her. So like, but what is for certain is tomorrow, 3 p.m. EST, we are going to be playing more Paper Mario: 1,000 Year Door. We're gonna find the second crystal star. But until then, thank you again for tuning in. We're gonna go, of course. You know where we're going. You know where we're going. You know where we're going. There's nowhere else to go. There's only one place to go. You know where we're going. You have to go here. There's nowhere else to go. We have no choice. It is inevitable. We're gonna go raid my Oshi rat. She was playing Elden Ring with a Valkyrie's Kiss for his 1-year anniversary. I don't know the exact anniversary it is, but it's a 1-year anniversary for something. Of Valkyrie's Kiss. But we're gonna go say hi to them. They're playing Elden Ring, having fun. And I'm gonna go shower, have dinner, then probably chill doing things in the VC with the bitch boy.